All right. Audio looks good. Quality looks good. And we're finally back to actual 60 frames. So I was explaining on Twitter earlier. I got a new 144. Actually, I think it goes up to like 165. Something I'll never use. Refresh rate. And I didn't realize that when I had the refresh rate set so high, OBS was constantly fighting, trying to get games, and anything I was recording working in 60. It was severely messing up the recordings. So that's why the last two streams I did, it looks like they might have been stuttering a little bit. It was OBS's fault. So I fixed it now. Um, as long as I set my refresh rate to 60 hertz before I start the stream, everything works fine. So no lag, no silly nonsense again like that. Everything is a-okay. I tested it a little bit before I started the stream, and it all looked just fine. So very happy about that. Also have a 360. Any good games on it? But I have a huge slew of games I love playing on my 360. That I can't really play on anything else. Stuff I like constantly hoped got PC ports. Blue Dragon was one of them because I really liked Blue Dragon. Lost Odyssey, which is backwards compatible on Xbox One now, so I mean it's you can play that whenever. They even gave it away a couple of years back for free. Um, when they were first starting to do the backwards compatibility for the Xbox One. Yeah, I won't lie, the Xbox One's actually really good bang for your buck if you're looking to play a lot of games. Um, I don't use mine as much as I used to, but I still think it's good for that. I'll miss Dragon Age, Mass Effect, Halo, New Vegas, but I do have my fair share of games for OG Xbox. Yep. Um, see the rumors that we might be getting a Mass Effect remaster soon? That'll be really cool. They also the listing also said it'll be on Switch, and having all three of those games on the go is just kind of neat. I'm looking at that. So we got the big news yesterday about the PlayStation 5, and I originally wasn't going to buy one because like I don't buy consoles at launch. It's just silly to me. Like absolutely silly. It's just like you're gonna buy a console at launch to play 6 games on it. What? Why? No, no. I'll wait. Especially since they already announced like God of War's coming out next year, and you know for a fact they're gonna have some like stupid super special edition version of the console for that because this is Sony and they do this all the time. So I was like, no, I'm gonna wait. Especially since launch consoles usually have massive hardware issues or things like that, and yeah, no. And of course, with them being sold out everywheres, I mean, yeah. Just I have Red Dead. Red Dead's good. Red Dead Redemption's really good. Me and a roommate played the ever loving shit out of the multiplayer in that. We love that game to pieces. But yeah, so my original plan was just like I'm gonna wait for them to iron out any bugs or glitches, issues, anything launch consoles have, because there's always this subset of launch consoles that has these issues, right? Like every time. So, um, Sony announced a while back that they sent out a bunch of emails to specific people and said, "Hey, we'll sign you up for a list so that you can get a guaranteed pre-order, and if and we'll email you back to let you know if you get it." So I signed up for it because I was just like, you know what, why not? I highly doubt I'm going to get it. And then I made a bet to my roommate. I said, okay, look, if I get this dumb pre-order thing, I will buy one because I had no interest in buying one. It's like if I get lucky enough and I get this dumb email from Sony, I'll do it. So, guess what I got in the mail yesterday? This dumb thing. So, yeah, I guess I'm getting a PlayStation 5. And like there's only two games coming out at launch that I'm really interested in, and I just yeah. So it's like I'm gonna get one. I talked with someone on Sony over email about. I'm like, hey, do you guys charge when you ship, or do you take the money out immediately? They said, oh, we'll charge when we ship. So I'm just like, okay, so I'm not gonna be down $500 at least until November. Yeah, so in November, I guess we can expect a PlayStation 5 stream. Um, Red Dead 1's hell of a lot of fun. I just hate the story. Yeah, without getting into spoilers and everything, I think it was the appropriate way for that story to go. It does kind of end on a pretty dour note. All right, no more delaying. I'm gonna go ahead and get this started up. But yeah, no, I was surprised to see that email hit my inbox. I'm like, I know I play a lot of games on PlayStation, but I was not expecting to get. I'm trying some OG StarCraft. Wow, yeah, I haven't played StarCraft in forever. Jeez. I think I played that remaster they did a little bit, and then I was just like, okay, yeah, I'm done. How do you play Dead Space 3? Because I'm still playing it. It's getting scary. Dead Space 3 is actually like the least scary out of all the games. It's a lot more action focused. I still think 1 and 2. 1 is definitely the scarier game with the atmosphere. 2 had the better like high density like jump scary moments. I love Dead Space. The Dead Space trilogy is phenomenal. I even kind of like 3. Kinda. Oh hey Browser Prime, what's up? All right, stick to my model codexes come in October. Yeah, yeah. As I I got a couple things I'm planning in the next few months. But yeah, let me stop delaying this, and we'll get this Persia booted. I had to screw around with it just a little bit because I kept running into an issue where the fog was taking up the entire screen. Thankfully, PC Gaming Wiki um had an entire fix guide on how to get rid of all the. Dead Space 1's the scariest, and 2 the more action. Sounds familiar. Yeah, yeah. Everyone always makes the big Alien comparison, and it's definitely like I see it, and I think it's true also. But at the same time, like Dead Space 3 isn't the worst thing in the world. I think it's a fine game, especially if you play it with a friend. But the ship monetization and everything else that EA did was just absolutely no. Uh-oh. There it goes. Why does OBS do that? It's weird. My old profile is still here, even years later. I can hardly believe it. I am huge on backing up and preserving stuff that I found, downloaded, and played online. So I have saves that are in my documents folder that go all the way back to like 2002. Uh, I don't know. I don't know. Right. Hopefully there isn't anything else I have to mess around with or screw around with to getting this working. It actually should be looking really good on your guys' end. Again, I fixed all the stuttering issues from the last couple streams. So it should just be running full 60 frames now. Need Assassin's Creed 3. I actually just picked that up again on Switch. That and the Assassin's Creed 4 collection. 4 is still my favorite Assassin's Creed game, bar none. The movies were the worst, although I did enjoy the motion. Yeah, that was the That was the one that was the prequel to Dead Space 2. I remember reading that and really liking it. But yeah, the movies were... There was... Comic was Ignition, right? Also, the Dead Space mobile game was actually surprisingly good. I found myself really liking that one. Alright. Oh yeah, the first Sands of Time doesn't have difficulty selection. I remember where, oh gosh, you can see where the widescreen patch is kind of bucking out on the left there. It wasn't meant to do this. Oh my gosh, I love these games. So, a lot of people ask me, like, what's your favorite series? I always tell them it's Prince of Persia.
With a small company of men who passed through India.
Stay.
Where the promise of honor and glory tempted my father into a grievous error. No, my son.
I find it very funny how restrained a lot of the FMVs are in this, because come 2 and 3, they just don't care anymore because those games are M-rated. I'm very happy everyone's not attacking us more. Whee! Good horse. Remember the film based off Prince of Persia? Oh my gosh, the Sands of Time movie. Jeez. Oh. You just... How... This game tells such a good story.
From that moment, I thought of one thing only. The honor and glory I would bring my father by fighting like a warrior in my first battle.
Second. I just realized the audio's for the game's a little bit low. I'm raising it a bit. But yeah, the movie, shit. I remember looking at that and, like, seeing the trailers. I'm like, wow, that doesn't look like the worst thing, I guess. And then I actually saw it, and I'm like, oh, wow, okay. How hard was it to adapt Prince of Persia into an actual movie? Like, just adapting Sands of Time into a workable movie. Seriously. Really wouldn't have been that hard, but they decided they had to just kind of go with their own thing. Whee! What the hell was that? Try again. Oh, but the film, yeah, just, oh, yuck. I think it was right around when they were doing the ostrich race. I was like, what am I doing here? Why am I still watching this? Isn't the Prince of Persia movie still one of the highest rated video game movies ever in terms of reviews? At least it wasn't Assassin's Creed. Oh my god. I saw the Assassin's Creed movie exactly once, and I'll be honest, I only remember half of it because for most of the movie I was drunk as shit. Oh god. Wait, put it away! Yep. Speedrunning tip for this game, if you quickly put your sword away, you don't have to watch the little animation where he does it for you. Saves time.
Honor and glory on the battlefield, that their king might say to them, as Khosrow said to Rustam, "You are the noblest of my warriors." From the moment my sword...
You know, I still like the art style of this game. I mean, yeah, it's obviously old and the textures are pretty out of date and everything else, but I just like the overall aesthetic of it. It looks great.
First to find the Maharaja's treasure vault and the wonders within.
Best way to watch that movie is... Yeah, that was the only way we could get through it. I remember I remember I was talking with a friend because we were streaming it online when we were watching it. And we were all watching it together. I think it was like through Rabbit or something. And we were all sitting there watching this movie. And I remember saying, "Wow, that Animus is really cool, and it would make sense for the games." And no joke, the only thing they remember is that that's the only good thing I said about the movie was I liked the Animus in it. Because I don't remember the rest. But no, as bad as the Prince of Persia movie was, yeah, I'd watch it 100 times over the Assassin's Creed movie again. That was just wretched. Oh, guess not. One of the fixes that I thought I applied to the game is supposed to kind of fix this little filter here. It's not as bad as it was, but it's still kind of... Oh, well. I have about 2 other programs running in the background making this game look and run as good as it does, including a widescreen fan patch. Anytime I stream a game like this, I want it to look the absolute best it can. That's one of my big focuses for these streams. I will spend hours getting these games configured so that they can run well. The combat's just so easy at the beginning because everyone's human, so you just do the same thing over and over. Good shit. We got them all in a little pile. Nice. At least you were drunk. When I watch episode 9 with an open mind, me and my friend... Oh, wow. I forgot that I wasn't supposed to drop there. I was supposed to jump up.
No, that's not what happened. I jumped over the broken bridge. I took a running jump and cleared it.
I love that. I really love that feature in this game where it's like, no, I wasn't a complete idiot. Imagine sitting here telling a story, and then I died. Wait. Yeah, with, I gotta assume you're talking about Star Wars Episode 9, and, yeah, I walked out of the theater for that, and I'm just like, what the hell did we just watch? You know what I just watched? Pandering. That was absolute supreme... No, I didn't push C fast enough. That was absolute supreme, like, Star Wars fan pandering to the extreme, and it went so far in the opposite direction that it just kind of appeased no one. I don't know. I know there are people who like it, and you know, that's fine, whatever. But for me, I like that detail. It's pretty. Yeah, I was about to say the game's actually chock full of what? What happened?
Wait, that's not it.
He grabbed onto it for a second. Okay, game, come on, work with me here. Yeah, actually, the game's full of stuff like that when you die in specific places and everything. Most of the time, the game just has the prince go, no, that didn't happen. Let me restart the story again. But there are specific parts that are, like, a little more difficult, where there is new dialogue for it. And, the prince, like, constantly points it out. If, anytime you, save the game, he'll be like, we wanna start it from here? When you come back, we can keep the story going, man. And, anytime you quit, he's just like, but I'm not done! Yeah, I might have and then I remembered that I had Butterfingers and slipped. Wait. Yeah, I think I might have just tapped C one too many times is what happened. There we go. Don't worry, the combat doesn't stay this easy throughout the whole game. It's literally... That's the best way to fight these guys at the beginning. Because if you try to do it any other way... they just block your attacks. The combat in Sands of Time is actually very basic. It wasn't until Warrior Within where...
I continue my story from here the next time we're interrupted?
Oh yeah, like that.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
It wasn't until Warrior Within where they did the free flow combat that the combat for these games got really good.
And there it lay, just out of reach. The Dagger of Time. There was a treasure I could carry with pride as a trophy of our victory. If I could only get there.
You know, considering how difficult it is to get some old games running on modern-day PC, just the fact that all this took was a couple of tweaks and a widescreen patch, that still impresses me. This game came out in like 2002, 2003, and it running as well as it is now, it surprises me. We've got certain games that are almost literally impossible to play unless you avoid spiky poles. I will. We got some games that are just like so difficult to get running on modern hardware. Even games that came out like after this. The one I always remember is like really difficult to get running on PC is Prototype. Prototype is such a pain in the ass to get running, and even when you do get it to run, trying to get it to run in 60 frames is just impossible. And yet, I remember playing it in 60 frames on my old XP. And I jumped higher in the clouds, fell into a haystack, broke my back, head, and everything. Can I drop down to that? Damn it, Altair, is this another one of your stupid visions? To go the most roundabout way possible with this, Prince. Was the dagger not there in the cutscene? That was weird. Having never played these with a keyboard, by the way, every time I played these games, it was always on the GameCube. The GameCube ports of these are actually really good, although, both Warrior Within and Two Thrones have this really weird issue where there's intentionally dialogue missing from cutscenes so they could fit the whole game on a single GameCube disc. Why is it on? Tap. Oh, God. Dude, I'm the best. I love his reaction. He just accidentally uses
It's time to get out.
reversal time powers, and he's just like, oh, hell yeah! Why'd you jump? Biggest problem with this game. Camera changes. They will mess you up. If I remember correctly, there's a trophy for the HD remaster they did on PS3 to get through this game without rewinding at all.
I have brought us honor and glory.
I found the blue thing! I so want a replica of the Dagger of Time. Shit, I'd take the movie version.
Surely you won't deny the lad a souvenir of his first battle. You may have your choice of all the Maharaja's other treasures. Except that hourglass.
Damn it!
I'll make a fine gift for the Sultan of Azad when we pass through his city. And some exotic animals for his menagerie.
Are you not even caring that your Vizier's coughing up blood, man? No wonder he wants to kill you.
I want no animals or maidens harmed until I have chosen. Let it be known, King Sharaman is merciful in victory.
Unless you have a dick, then you're just dead. Oh gosh, we're back with the DSP jokes.
Nor take him into your own service, lest he betray you too. I learned the truth of this to my sorrow, the day that we arrived in Azad as the Sultan's honored guests.
My friend,
your visit brings joy and honor to my poor and humble.
See, I'm looking forward to the remaster, but I just don't want to give Ubisoft money.
the glories of Azad are famed throughout the world.
And I know they're not the ones really working on it. They have an indie studio working on that.
To come,
But, I mean,
I give you the sands of time. May the friendship between our kingdoms endure as long as time itself.
The sand, why does it glow?
it's called the Sands of Time, genius.
Inside the hourglass is a marvel that no living man has seen.
We're looking at it right now, though.
Alas, only the dagger can unlock the sands of time, and it belongs to a greater one than I.
Oh.
A young prince, dearer to his father than all the wealth of India. Perhaps he will...
Just sitting over here in the corner. Oh, he's talking about me. Oh, okay.
No.
Why not? Kill my dad, make some sand monsters. Sounds like a good day. Wait, did I fuck up? Oh, I fucked up.
Is it made to do this?
Wait, what? Yeah, kill the sand, yeah! Oh no.
Give me the dagger. No. You have unleashed the sands of time. I can undo what you have done. Give it to me. No.
You tell him, Yuri. To be fair, Ben Kingsley was good. Man, Ben Kingsley's good in just about everything, no matter how shit the movie is. That's what I love about the man. Oh yeah, and the soundtrack. God, I love the soundtrack in these games, too. With Warrior Within, they definitely took more of a metal aesthetic with it. But even just the simple rock in this is really good.
Strike with the dagger. Take his sand.
When I struck them down, they rose to fight again. I soon realized that only by taking into my own dagger the sands that possess them, could I liberate them from their monstrous living dead.
Now, finish him.
I did it, I'm the best. Oh no! I like that it's just now telling me how to vault over enemies. Psh, good miss. Yeah, like I said, unfortunately we won't be able to do this to every enemy later on, but right at the beginning of the game, I mean, yeah. This is combat throughout a majority of the beginning of this game. And you want to make sure that you absorb every single enemy, because it's how you get more sand tanks. Also, everyone will just patiently wait for you to do it, which is nice of them. White because it reflects off light, and light reflects off white too, so why do they look the same? And then I did a sick flip over them. I missed, but it was awesome. Now here's something I actually kind of really liked about this game. So every time you go into one of these little sand portals, they kind of show you glimpses of what some of the puzzles are going to look like in the future, and even show off where some of the secrets are. They're also your save points.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
What's really handy about them is, say you took a break from this game for a while, and you're like, oh shit, where was I?
You think me mad?
Yes. Is you can always walk back into one of these and hit replay vision to see what you got to do next. Oh wow, did I accidentally skip the rest of that
I
dialogue?
can see it by the look in your eyes. You think my story is impossible. Perhaps I am mad. Who would not be driven mad by horrors such as I have lived? But I assure you, every word is true.
Is that based off real events or inspired by true events real? Is there? Nope. Whoops. And then I jumped off a
The miracle I had
30-foot drop like a
experienced
madman.
in the Maharaja's treasure room, I now discovered that I could trigger at will. By pressing a switch on the dagger's handle, I could turn back time.
Genius. Also, the second game's combat was even better because you always have a default sword that you get upgrades for as you play through the game, and then you could take anyone else's weapons. And combat got real dynamic in the second game with that. Oh, stop it.
The guest rooms, where my father, all our entourage, and I should have passed the night, lay cold and silent. The sands of time had swept through, stealing life and warmth from everything they touched. And I, who unleashed the cataclysm, had been spared. Were there others like me, who yet clung to life, hiding in fear among the ruins? It did not seem so.
Yuri's narration's really good in this. Actually, I think they got back most of the actors and actresses for the remake. So it was really cool hearing Yuri revoice all those lines again. And it just doesn't sound like he's aged a day. In like 17 years, you know? Maybe we can make a book about this called Arabian... Nah.
Or had my senses given way under the burden of horrors too great to bear, and conjured up a phantom? Either way, I could not rest until I had found her again.
I have to hold right click? Yep, okay. Yeah, still trying to get used to the PC controls for this, because again, I've never played these on PC. These aren't bad. These aren't bad. I've played far worse games like this with far worse controls. This is kind of a series that always felt like it was meant for a controller, though. But when I was looking up solutions to getting X input and crap like that working, it just, none of it looked good. I'm just like, I'm not fussy. I'll just play with the key. But yeah, I still think one of the... Oh, wow, excuse me, I'm sorry. Better ways to play this game is they made a HD trilogy for the 360 and PS3. Get off. Get off the... What are you doing? Get off the poles! You're in combat, man! Oops. Get to him in time. There we go. Sounds like Zuko's voice actor. He sounded in his 20s. Yeah, kind of. Nope, that's still Yuri Lowenthal. You know, years and years later. Still doing an awesome job. I mean, Yuri's practically in everything, you know? Freaking, like, you know, Steve Bloom and Nolan North and everything else. He's another one of those where it's just like, oh, hey, it's Yuri, it's Yuri Lowenthal. In fact, they did the Hitman reboot. And my absolute biggest problem with the entire first game they did for the reboot is that everyone is voiced by Yuri Lowenthal in that game.
The dagger gained the power to stop time. Not for me, but for the enemy I struck.
It's like, where are we going in this game? You know, you go to Paris, you go to Morocco, you go to Japan and everything else, and just everyone sounds like Yuri Lowenthal. It's distracting. They fixed that with the with Hitman 2 though, where they actually got a bunch of different voice actors and everything. You could kind of tell the Hitman 2016 reboot was kind of working off a bit of a budget. That's the one where they released them episodically. Oh yeah, also the other cool thing about this game is like the tilt camera trick and everything they did was pretty innovative for its time. Games like this and Eternal Darkness were kind of revolutionary in doing like the camera tilt trick.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
You didn't get as much of that back then. Oh, there's a couple PC games that did it too. They didn't use it for much except like certain games pretending you were drunk.
Visions that assaulted me thus like fever dreams. Each time I awoke feeling drained and beaten. And each time what I had seen came to pass.
No, don't. Ah, damn it. Yeah, every time you walk into one of those, that happens. But, yeah, that's why in Warrior Within and, Two Thrones, they just change so that your save points to the fountains.
The sands of time were giving me a glimpse into my own future.
Also, it being fountains makes sense for the story in both of those games. It sounds weird on a female NPC. I don't think it ever got that bad. I was about to say, but like almost every single male voice actor in Hitman, every single like human male NPC in Hitman 1 was voiced by Yuri Lowenthal. It was crazy. All right, one of these ways is to the secret fountain. Yep, okay, this way. Epic water drinking music. Oh, just you wait. We're about to get more epic water drinking music. Here we go.
Hello? Is anyone there?
The health upgrades in this game. Wow, that's the best water I ever had. It's so good I'm gonna die. You ever just drink water and you're just like, holy shit, I needed that.
What just happened? That's strange. I feel wonderful.
Ah, yes. The nice health upgrades. Because in both Warrior Within and Two Thrones, they're all locked behind friggin' challenge rooms that just want you dead. So we gotta appreciate these while we can. Is there? Nope.
Give me the dagger.
Shove.
I am Farah, the daughter of the Maharaja from whom you stole it. This is your doing,
I saw my father turn to sand.
and we will share his fate if you do not give me the dagger to undo what you have done.
Your traitorous vizier used the same words. From now on, I trust no one but myself.
That blink there, he still had his eyes when it did it. Scarabs!
Go back to the reception hall. Wait for me there. Go!
Bugs! God, the combat just, like, looked cool in this game when it first came out, too. It's just, like, it was flowy, all the animations just, like, played off of each other. It felt natural.
Now I remember. Since we left India, she
Also, yes,
came
if you see water at all,
to the desert,
you can
I
drink
felt
it.
her dark eyes upon me. Now here she was again. She and I, the only two survivors. Did I say two? Excuse me. We were three.
Still such a good. I will still occasionally just go back and play these games again. It's like no joke. I love these to pieces. Normally when I do though, it's I usually plug in my PS3 and just play the HD trilogy on that.
The hourglass.
Oh gosh. The widescreen patch. Again,
I
certain
could not
cutscenes and
understand
everything
the meaning of
else.
what I had just seen, but I knew, with a certainty I could not explain, that those winged creatures had a master. The man who had tricked me into opening the hourglass now had his prize, and for some unknown purpose coveted the dagger as well. Would stop at nothing to possess it.
Whoa.
Well, I would give him what he sought. I would plunge it into his foul and treacherous heart.
That's kind of what he wants, but you know, we won't get into spoilers yet. But yeah, the HD trilogy is a pretty decent way to play it, but there weren't a lot of patches to getting these games running better on PC, and in fact, the PC versions of this have an infamous glitch with Warrior Within, where whoops, jumped the wrong. Where you'll be stuck as the Sand Wraith way earlier than you're supposed to be, and the Sand Wraith in Warrior Within, he constantly loses health while you're playing as him. And well, you're not supposed to be going through the beginning of the game playing as that. Whoops, just use slow-mo on accident. Here, your energy's low. What's that? Oh, wrong fantasy set. Potions? Or food? Thanks, Guildmaster. I needed that reminder. I didn't notice my own health bar was so low. Yeah, no, I haven't actually made a revisit of these games in quite a while now. So this is just kind of the perfect excuse to play through these again. Just, you. Think. Is that? Oh yeah, I can't get down. Don't think there was another sand cloud to pick. I don't remember. Let's see, there's one down there. Actually, that's the other nice thing about the widescreen patch in this. Now, here's the other funny thing with that, too, is that the HD trilogy does actually fix some of the weird, like, missing sections and everything, because, again, these games were made with 4:3 in mind, not widescreen. But the HD trilogy does actually fix up some of those sections where, like, parts of the walls are missing and everything else. But the PC versions just kind of never got that treatment, and I don't think anyone ever made a patch or anything for it. I imagine trying to patch something like that from a PlayStation 3 360 console exclusive release would be a nightmare. So it's the kind of thing where it's like, oh, I don't expect anyone to fix it. Failed to grab the rock face 10 times, turned back the clock. Yeah, first try. Technically, yes. Because rolling back the time, hey, it never actually happened. So, oh no, I screwed up. Yeah, I never screwed up. I wasn't an idiot like that. I think I just gotta... No, it's too high. Oh, you just run across and then jump down from there. Oh, up there. I see it. Hang on. Or, no. No, this is where we came from. I'm being an idiot. Don't mind me, I'm being an idiot. I went back there to see if there were any more sand clouds. Should be... Oh, there it is, yep. Yeah, when you have sand powers, time reversal powers, technically it's the first time every time. Right, get the dumb sword out. Alright, now we get to have fun. Yeah. Woohoo! Yes, please hit your own guy. There. Boom!
The Dagger of Time. I began to realize why the Vizier wanted it so badly.
For some reason, it wasn't freezing him. Bam! Love that. You get a bunch of really cool powers in this later on. Yeah, it's why you want to make sure you finish off every enemy, absorbing them. You get some stuff, you get some of the really cool powers really early on if you're, on top of just kind of sucking everything back up into the dagger. Oh, you jerk. Nope. Okay, we're gonna play that game. Sure, fine. Ah, skipped it. Alright, I think it's one more of those, and then we get a new tank. Oh yeah, you gotta hold it down in this, that's right, yep. Ow. There's so many little things I've forgotten about this game. I saw the announcer trailer for the remake. Hey, Hyper. Yeah, I was really pumped to see the remake. I was about to say, like the game the game graphically with the remake. I'm a little more forgiving on it only because, it's like an indie studio working on it.
Done. I'll start the
And it's also getting a Switch port. So the graphics not being the most amazing thing, it really doesn't bother me, but I do completely agree at the same time. I do still think the original game looks better. It just has this nice, consistent art style. I just really like how environments look in this game. The overall aesthetic is just really nice. And, yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. I don't blame the studio working on it too much that it doesn't really look so good. And at the same time, they also said that, what they showed off was, like, you know, alpha, and the game's gonna look better as it gets closer to launch. And a lot of people kind of look at that, and, you know, they kind of, you know, they do the eye roll and everything, and that's completely understandable. When a game's only a short while away from launching, yeah, I get it. But we had stuff like Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night, where they completely fixed up that game's visuals a couple of months before it came out. Because a lot of people are like, wow, this really doesn't look too good, and then they're like, alright, here, we'll fix it. And then they did. So I have a little bit of faith that, yeah, nice. I have a little bit of faith it might look a little better closer to launch. Not a lot of faith, but a little. And I don't think it was necessarily the fidelity. Yeah, exactly. No, like texture-wise and everything else, it looks fine, but the remake kind of looks, like, inconsistent in terms of its quality. Like, some stuff obviously looks better, but other stuff just looks worse, like it belongs in a different game. Oh, hey, and this was another one of those cool games where you could push boxes wherever you wanted. You get to add that to Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. So many games only let you push a box in one direction. It's just, ugh. They tweaked the lighting, dropped the cell shade. That's the big one for me. Yeah, it's like I think what they're probably going to try to do is, if the first remaster does well, they might do Warrior Within and Two Thrones, and they might be making it look more realistic to kind of give the whole trilogy, if they do a uniform look. That's really the big thing I'm thinking of, that they change that they change a lot of the graphical style for it. Shit. It's an easier way to do this. Yeah, missed. Nice. Oh God. Nope, we're fucked.
That didn't happen.
You can move boxes into three-dimensional. Again, you'd be surprised. Like, when this game came out, it was just like, oh my god, we can actually move boxes? That's amazing. Because you gotta think, like, when this came out, you know, we had games like Ocarina of Time before that, where it was just like, take box, move box. Try for a straight-ahead jump, man. There you go. You made it.
Oh, thank God!
Oh, it's the British. Oh, this is my favorite guy.
Can you help me activate the Azad defense system? It'll take both of us to do it. I'll reset the axles for you. The man who's normally in charge of this got... Never mind. Ride the platform down to the bottom, then use those two cranks to bring it back up.
Why the fuck did my father set this up this way?
You see those four axles? You'll need to pick them up one by one until you've got all 4. Then bring them up to the top together.
How long did it take us to design this?
Make sure you pick them up in the right order.
I love that guy.
That's it. You've got the first axle. Now pick up the other 3.
You're so good at puzzles, oh my god!
Remember, pay attention to the grooves.
The grooves! This one up. Left it. Grab it!
That's it. One crank turns the platform. The other one raises and lowers it.
God, I hope they don't... I hope they don't make him... Look, when they do the remake, they better make him sound just as enthusiastic to be doing this. Oh my god, yes! No, my favorite part about doing this whole thing is reactivating the defense mechanisms. All it does is fuck you over, because you have to be the one dodging all the traps now.
That's 2.
You can do it, man! I have faith in you! He is just the greatest hype man ever. This is leading evidence they use, and all those aliens visited us millennia ago. We didn't actually set up these defense systems. They were here when we got here. Oh, wait, hang on. Was that, Just one. See, I'm still remembering these puzzles all these years later.
Just one more.
Quick! Activate the defense tower mechanism! Alright, just yeah. Yeah, just give me a second. Yeah. We just gotta push these levels. We're getting invaded right now. They're coming to the throne room right now. They've already killed my father. Yeah, hang on. I'm still just pushing these. Oh shit, I pushed it the wrong way. Hang on.
You need to pick up all 4 axles.
There we go.
Then bring them up to the top.
What's that? They've already taken over all of Persia? Yeah, just give me a second.
That's 4.
4!
Bring them up to the top and line them up with their gears.
I love it. Who are you? I'm English. Can't you tell from my outrageous accent? Gosh, I haven't watched Holy Grail in a while. I need to rectify that. No, wrong. Back up.
That's it!
Yay!
I knew you could do it! Now, there's one last step. Do you see that platform? Throw your lever, and I'll throw mine.
Can you imagine with a Scottish... Oh, you fucking cunt! You want me... Jeez.
What manner of machine is this?
Seriously.
I told you, it's the palace's defense system. Stop wasting time. Throw your lever.
My god, man. That's not why he was asking what the machine is.
We did it! Serve those accursed demons right! Oh, by God, they'll rue the day they ever dare attack the
Glowing
palace
rods
of
of pure radioactive. What? Actinium, yep. The prince may never be able to undo landing in a saw blade, but he will never undo that dragon cancer. Oh, my favorite guy! It's okay, dude! And then my favorite guy got turned into a sand monster. Truly, this is the worst timeline. Look, even the game's combat is just like, hey, never stay out of the air. This is how you win every encounter.
I'll start the story from here next time. Oh no. Why did I listen to that madman?
Why was the dialogue so quiet there? Wait, walk slowly? How do I walk slowly with a keyboard? Oh, I can hold down shift, okay. Unfortunately, we haven't really made pressure-sensitive keys yet.
Defenses had a twisted logic of their own. They could be circumvented by using the strategically placed switches, which I soon learned to recognize. Yet it was hard to escape the feeling that I had made a terrible mistake by setting in motion such a deadly system of traps, which seemed in truth more likely to claim my life than that of an invader that was not flesh and blood.
The thing I love the most about that is most of these traps are set up in a way where it's like, okay, man, do you know how to do an aerial parkour 6 feet off the frickin' air? Yeah, okay, see, you'll be fine. They're all traps that just seem like specifically made to just get in the prince's way and no one else's. And these are the palace defense systems. Like, this shit makes more sense in Warrior Within and Two Thrones. But when we're in here, it's just like, did we expect every single invader was just going to be fucking Spider-Man or something? You never know, we have to prep for it. Ah, nope. Oh no. They now know how to block the walls. No, get the guy. Now we have to use other tactics. Well, I think it's because the floor was supposed to collapse, so you'd fall on the punji sticks. But here we are after the floor's already... Yeah, I was about to say, so the deadliest part of the traps have already failed. So all that's left is for the prince to go, great. So the alternative is to not only being an acrobatic god, but hoping that you have the foresight and maybe time reversal powers to fuck up any decisions that you made. We made these traps specifically for Traz-P's artists. My god, you mean gaming this game? Oh yeah, like I said, I do not doubt the amount of times I've played these. It's been a bit. And the thing is, the combat's really not the first game's strong suit. It's very easily exploitable. Because most of the time, as long as you're standing near a wall or a pole or anything, you can just beat this game's combat, no problem. Put this 2-foot saw blade to cover one side of the 12-foot wide hole. Just in case intruders are mildly agoraphobic. But Prince, why didn't you just, I don't know, go back and turn it back off? You know, I bet the switch for turning it off is a lot easier than lining up
I'll
the
stop this
irradiatum
from here
freaking
next time.
cores to turn it back on. And look, I get it. I understand. I do. You don't want someone accidentally turning on your system defenses, you know? So you kind of want it to be this, you know, two-person affair. Just to make sure someone's not screwing it up. You know, like how, you know how we have, like, kind of like 2 launch keys and everything for that. But, was that really the best option? I mean, realistically, as long as everyone else is just as, like, acrobatic as the prince, anyone could turn on the defense systems. What a good idea. Oh, whoop, screwed that one up. Ah, no. Oh, no, what are you doing? Ouch! I do like that, like, you only take some damage from the spikes in this, because Warrior Within has a rather nasty bug that can happen, where you'll get on a spike trap and it'll just instantly kill you sometimes. And no matter what version of the game you fix, that always happens. It's just a bug with the game. So, if I remember correctly, I do believe this is the second fountain. Now, the health upgrade fountains in this are just, they're a nice thing to have.
Here before.
Having extra health in this game is always nice for when you, like, screw up any of the puzzles, or, you know, you accidentally take a hit in combat. But in Warrior Within, they are required to get the good ending of the game. In fact, so many people didn't realize that that game had a good ending because of it. Because it's so because some of the health upgrades are so easy to miss.
I feel stronger than ever.
Wow, we just had these water fountains just lying around the freaking palace this whole time? Shit. No. Back it up, Prince. At least you can rewind in this, you know, which is really good. Unlike Assassin's Creed, where, you know, you accidentally push the jump button in the wrong way, and you leap off a 200-foot building, and it's just, like, desynchronized. You get to be punished with a loading screen. Now, if I was really looking to speedrun this game, you just constantly be doing this the whole time. Because much like Zelda Ocarina of Time, rolling is faster than walking. Unfortunately, walking backwards is not faster than walking. Ah, nope. Oh, yeah. There we go. That door is probably going to close now. Can we make it? Ah, damn it. Knew that was going to happen. Okay, good. But why? This is the really weird thing about playing this with a keyboard and mouse. Instead of with like a full... Hello? Why is some of the dialogue so quiet in this? What are you doing? This is the exactly what I was talking about with the keyboard. Since you don't really have a control stick to, like, control exactly where you need to go, you screw some of this up sometimes. Again, not the worst, though. This is nowhere as close to playing Devil May Cry 3 with a keyboard. So, good. Hang on. Wait a minute. Door's supposed to be open. I know this is our defense system, but when did we make this? Did you know we built this with the Avengers in 2019? What? BC? Oh, that's not that far of a fall. Is that just not fast enough? Or are we borked? Please tell me we're borked. We might be borked. Or there might be, say, somewhere. Hang. Yeah, see you later, James. Oh, yeah, I didn't hit the freaking button over there. That's me being a dumb. That's just me being very dumb and being blind. Don't mind me. There we go. Nope, out of a lot of games I've played and replayed, this series is probably, like, my most replayed that I've constantly got that. This and maybe Metal Gear Solid. Maybe. Watch me survive this cool jump! That would have actually killed me in-game. Look at these tall boys. Oh, Daddy Dearest! Daddy Dearest just wants to see you, Daddy.
Help me.
What? Where? Oh. Oh, yeah. Can't jump over these guys. Gotta slow them down first. Aye! Block, dang it. There we go. Wow, I'm just... Hang on. Hang on! There we go. How long does it keep spawning enemies for here? I forget. But you can, in fact, just keep, if I remember, you can just keep hitting them and get a bunch of upgrades early. Or die. Dying's good.
No, that didn't happen.
Yeah, I messed that one up big time. Let me try that again. Oh, yeah! And again, it's another one of those things in these games that more games needed and not enough of them had. Skippable freaking cutscenes after you've seen them before. How nice.
Help me.
Ah, you're fine, Farrah. See? Okay. Love the first one, but I was always afraid that was just nostalgia. You mean for Prince of Persia? Didn't care much for the other two. God, stop! Damn it, Dad, let me kill you. Let's see, love the first one. I was afraid that was just nostalgia. Oh no, this was a series I just kind of always liked all around. Didn't care much for the other two. I liked that the first one felt more like platforming evolution of its present. Yeah, exactly, where it consistently kept both of those. Gosh, I'm screwing this up big time. Hit E for these guys. Or not. Barrett, stop getting attacked! Alright, stop. Yeah, okay, again, this is where the keyboard controls are really screwing me up. To be honest, I really like I love the 2008 Prince of Persia game. I adore that game. Even if they still pulled a really dumb decision and didn't put the epilogue on PC, which was stupid. No, that was back during Ubisoft's all PC gamers are pirates and scum age. And we're just not releasing certain games and DLC on PC, because all you guys are going to do is just pirate them. That was back when Uplay was a online requirement to play single-player games, like Assassin's Creed 2. Yeah, that shit was dumb. So yeah, PC players never actually got the, ending to that game. Because we were all dirty pirates. Apparently. What are you doing? Oh, it's not letting me rewind. This is another bug that happens in the first game.
That didn't happen.
The meter at the top doesn't always completely fill in. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to just be hitting Daddy Dearest with the sand powers. So, I was blocking, but thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, this is what I meant about the combat eventually making it so you couldn't just jump over everything. Why are you being that dick now, game? Oh, gosh, the keyboard is also messing up who I'm trying to target for these moves, too. Why... Just activate slow motion. I am literally pushing the button for slow motion right now and it's not working. Literally what you're supposed to do to beat him is you're just supposed to use the slow-mo. And then keep hitting him. Okay. Psh. Well, yeah, there's no point in rewinding it. I'm locked in an animation there. Alright. Come on, let the dumb meter run out. That this time is Prince...
No, that didn't
that this time the Prince is largely just there as a vehicle and completely undoes everything to save it. Yeah, yeah. No, I love the 2008 one. That's another one that I go back and I'll replay occasionally. And that's a game where its art style still has not aged. Like, that game's cell shading still looks fucking nice. Okay, game, are you going to let me use the slow-mo? Hello?
Help me.
Do I have to wait for the meter to be filled up at the top? Game. Why is... Okay, so, in order to activate the slow-mo, you just have to tap the same button you used to rewind. To rewind, you hold down that button. Why is it not working? Game. Yes, that's how you activate first person. Thank you. Okay, so, the slow-mo's not working.
That's not helping.
Yeah, it's just not working at all. Which is how you're supposed to, finish this fight. So, huh. God damn it. Thank you. Thank you.
Help me.
What is going on here? Yep, rewind's working. What the? It's working now! Why? There it goes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this just constantly spawns guys in. Till, okay. Until you attack Daddy Dearest. Alright, hang on. No. Hang on. Nope. Hold up. I have a strategy here. Nope. Stop. Oh, you can't drink water in combat in this one. Shit. Psh. Not in the other games, you could drink water during combat. Why? Just hit them with a move. There you go. Block. Hit him. No. Block. Yep. Hit him. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to just keep attacking these guys. I am absolute... Oh, no. Oh, there it is.
No.
I'm absolutely positive you're supposed to hit your dad with one of the moves. Or Farah's supposed to hit him or something.
Help me.
Get up. Oh. You know the big problem with the keyboard controls in this? So, with the console versions, you could tilt the stick to what enemy you want to attack. But when you're running off WASD, it kind of just tries to interpret what exactly you mean. Okay.
Help me.
Can you defend yourself, Farah, for 3 seconds? Wow. This looks pretty annoying. It's not supposed to be this annoying. There's just... like, from what I remember, you're supposed to attack a couple of them, get your sand powers back, use the, not the rewind, the slowdown, and then Farah's also supposed to, attack, the enemies, too. And she's just doing jack shit. Yeah, I don't remember this being as annoying. I'm probably doing something wrong. Let's rewind. And the slowdown is now not working again. This fight had a pretty distinct, unclear gimmick. Yeah, for the life of me, I'm not remembering it. Oh, just die.
No, that didn't happen either.
Well, I'm gonna try one other thing quick. Hang on. I think... Okay, so... I'm half remembering this now. I think what you're supposed to do is you beat up a couple of them, and then you have to go over there and use the little sand portal thing. I think that's what you're supposed to do. Like I said, I think I might be half remembering it wrong, but I'm gonna try. What else do we have to lose? No, don't. And again, it's just assuming, oh, you're trying to attack him. It's like, no, not at all. Farah, stop being an escort quest. Okay, yeah, see how that portal over there is filling up every single time I kill someone? I'm pretty sure that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Well, some guy says you can totally sippy sips the fountain, but I believe you can. The problem is I think you just have to not have any enemies around you, when it's happening. Because when there's enemies, instead of letting you take any sips, it just blocks. Damn it! Why? Stop! Ooh, that's bright. Jeez. Sure. How about that? Sure. Yep, sure. There is a way to block those. You just gotta be holding down block while you're already on the ground. Okay, is this thing not ready yet? Because this looks ready. Whoops, wrong button. Oh, hey, look! I hit Dad. Okay, so you just gotta wait for him to attack. Come on. Dick. Psh! That attack's stupid. We're just like, nyeh. Go back a little. I don't remember this being such a pain in the ass. Like, I genuinely don't. Shh. Sure. There we go. We got far enough away from him. Oof. Yeah, everything we just healed didn't matter. Okay, are we far enough away? Oh, you dick. Eat a bag of them. There we go. Yeah, we just have to be far enough away from them. Can you hit him with wall attacks? Let me see. Nope. He just hit it. Okay, yeah, he's taking hits from that. Okay. There we go. Jeez. Well, that was stupid for reasons I don't remember. I don't actually remember him blocking that much.
I know what it is to lose a father.
That was not my father.
What are you doing? Stop!
Doing what I was born to do! Sucking off sand! Ah! How about all the tips I saw says he knocks you out of the air if you try to... Yeah, this... Like I said, I do not remember this being a problem.
Done.
Like, at
We'll
all.
start the story from here next time.
Maybe the PC version is just buggy nonsense. Wouldn't surprise me.
Saving your life.
You don't understand. I need that dagger to
It's funny, because everything else has been working fine so far.
Think I'm a
Also, can you see through Farah's mouth?
cautious. But fight as bravely as you may, you cannot defeat this enemy. The
Yes.
They will consume.
She has no throat. She just has a void in the back of her mouth.
I have heard it said that you are kind as well as brave. Please believe me. Help me find the hourglass.
It is in the Sultan's treasure vault, atop the Tower of Dawn.
How do you know that?
I just know. Come with me then if you insist. But I warn you, I move pretty fast. You'd better keep up.
Go! Whee! Again, that drop would have totally killed him if I was playing the game. Well, that was an odd experience.
Wait!
Let's see, is there... But yeah, maybe it has something to do with playing it in a higher frame rate, or just
And you were worried about
I don't know. Everything else has been working fine so far.
You're liable to hit me.
Yeah, also with the whole Farah thing, I'm pretty sure the game also wasn't expecting us to play it in 2020 in full 1080p. So her having nothing in her mouth just kind of, you know, makes sense. You really weren't going to notice something like that way back when. On a really dinky-ass small TV. No, we're not wasting any more time in the combat right now. Hey, he's already frozen.
Out of here!
Also, some of the dialogue is just really quiet. Now, that isn't as odd of an issue as it sounds, because that does actually happen in the GameCube version too sometimes, where some of the dialogue's just really quiet. It's just a weird thing.
Now what?
I don't know, let me look into my magic hourglass. Ubisoft. Yeah, but come on, this game was back before, you know, Ubisoft became a mega million conglomerate from Assassin's Creed. Back when they were making, like, they didn't really have too many series. They mostly also always did, like, you know, licensing, like, they made licensed games and everything else. This was before Ubisoft became, you know,
Done. I'll start the story. from here.
Ubisoft. Actually, I showed off the picture during my stream, and not my stream, my Nintendo fans Why Is This Okay video.
Long enough. What if the sand creatures came back?
They won't. Not here anyway.
And the thing I showed off in the video is it says, why is EA considered the worst company in America? And someone responded back with, because Ubisoft is in France. I get a kick out of that every single time. I love it.
Stay there! I'll try to find a way in!
You know, even with the dialogue being pretty low, to be perfectly honest, if they were that far away from each other, yeah, it would actually kind of sound that low.
Tried to steal my dagger after I saved her life. She would have left me there to die. But here I am, risking my life for her again. And
Again? Meh.
good question.
Ah, and here's a majority of puzzles in the Prince of Persia Sands of Time trilogy. turning these in a 360. Wow, you solved the puzzle. You're the best. I always wondered if puzzles like that in these games were used to disguise load times for the next areas. It makes sense. It makes sense to me. Wow, suddenly we're not having 18,000 issues with combat. Because they don't throw 3 enemy types at you all at once, where you're just like, hey, figure it out, fucko. No, I kid. Like I said, I just don't remember that section being so difficult. Quick, put it away! Hell yeah. Speedrunning strats. Yeah, I was about to say, did we miss someone, game? Nice. Good to get that out of the way already. Boom! Love that. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, it ended. I was like, oh, please don't tell me I'm stuck in the Mega Freeze. Who knows what'll happen when I push this lever? Maybe it'll summon sand monsters. Maybe it'll bring about the end of the world. You try to be a little more optimistic? My opinion, Princess, optimism leads to disappointment. I love the writing for these games. They're so good. Oh, hey, late nights. Having fun backstabbing us. Yes, again, majority of this game's combat. Well, that didn't kill me. Amazing. Starting out, anyways. I was like, oh, you gotta go to the left, not to the clearly marked pole with a shit ton of light. Because that's how you do good design in video games. You properly light places for players to see where they're supposed to go next. It's always why I found stuff like these really big, ambitious indie projects. And I know when I'm about to say ambitious for this, I'm saying it in the sense of the scope the guy was going for with it. Okay, now hear me out. The ambition of Hunt Down the Freeman, where he, like, so desperately wanted to make this kind of, you know, like, edgy freaking Half-Life 2 story. And the ambition was so high, and yet the vision just wasn't there for that game. To the point where just basic shit that shouldn't have been screwed up was there. Like, having one of the characters at the beginning get killed by a barnacle, but you never see another barnacle again throughout the entire game. Or how something like a little light in one spot would indicate that that's where the player's supposed to go. And, like, regular people just don't seem to know or care when they're making certain games.
It's so quiet out there. It's terrible. But also beautiful.
Maybe to you.
Alright, hang on a second. I want to see something. Oh, hey! Let's see if this helps. Let's see if that helps with the audio at all. But game design...
Skinny little thing.
That's... well, that was rude, Prince. It doesn't seem to have helped.
We'll need to find a way down to the bottom.
Maybe. I don't know, we'll find out when we're in-game and they speak again. Because during cutscenes, it always sounds fine.
I can't do that.
Stay there.
Yeah, no, that just kind of sounds better, huh?
I can reach this one.
But, there's a lot of indie games where I've kind of seen those, Oh, psh! Those same mistakes happen. Where you're not really doing anything to guide a player, per se.
I'll just wait here then. Shall I?
Yeah, that seemed to fix it. Cool. And, it always kind of surprises me, because it's really... It sounds like it's kind of hard game design to do something like that, but realistically, being able to, you know, make sure a player is guided in the right direction not only helps the players out a lot, but it does help you a lot, too. When you're making a game. It not only...
I heard strange noises.
No permanent damage, thank you.
But, because that's like a bunch of questions that don't need to be asked. That's a bunch of just like, well, this is just poor optimization. It's about to say, why aren't you guiding the player or anything? It just saves so many headaches, in the long run. So, while it's something that might seem obvious to you, the person designing the game, never assume it's going to be obvious to the player when you're making something like that. And that's where games like this kind of always do it right. You know, it's like you got these little like symbols on the ground and everything else like that. And some people consider stuff like that hand-holdy. I get it. Not everything should be hand-holdy in a game. Let the player figure out their own devices. Don't make everything a tutorial. There's a good balance between that shit.
Here I am. Now pull the lever.
To the point where you're not making it like, you know, patronizing. I remember the beginning hype for that game and what the release ended up being. I've no joke, I have beaten Hunt Down the Freeman.
Your turn now.
And I distinctly remember the moment I beat it, I went, wow, okay. Not getting that time back. I played it when it got patched. So, none of the dumb no-clipping nonsense or anything else was needed to beat that game. But it's still nowhere near good.
Stay there.
So the game just kind of minimized itself out for a second? Why? Ow. What? Excuse me. turn we can get 3 of them. Yeah, I'm so happy they tied the actual powers in the sequels to just the sand tanks you had, instead of needing the little meter for stuff on the side like you need in this. Skip. Good cutscene. There we go. Just the boxes. I was waiting for that to crush me. Also, little things like this game and like God of War making it so that you go faster while you're pushing boxes too, instead of like going a static speed. Because that's something that like even Soul Reaver didn't do. You always went the same speed when you were pushing boxes. Optimizing your box pushing was a really good idea in video games. What's this? Oh yeah. Second box. So she gets down. Yep. Come on. Farrah. Farrah, get down! Alright, but I'm grabbing this cloud first. Climb down! Climb down! Is there another box I was supposed to grab? Oh, there it is. Yep, okay. I'm supposed to go up. So I can... supposed to go up so that I can look into the freaking little sand cloud thing there, and then I push that button to open that door in front of it. That's it.
Oh no, please be careful.
Okay. You just got up here. Be careful. Well,
Done.
all
I'll
things
start the story
considered,
from
we're
here.
making really good time with this game. Despite horrifically messing up that one section. Stop doing what? And again, I guess that really didn't fix the audio problems. I've always wondered the mindset of developers working on a project where they need consumer feedback while trying not to disclose too much information on the game. Ah, that's what NDAs are for. As someone who has alpha and beta tested many, many games, I have signed my fair share of NDAs. Just waiting for the door to close. So how are you? We're just kind of sitting here staring at each other, waiting for the door to close, so that we don't break the scripting of the game. It's clearly a different approach from single, small, large teams. Definitely, definitely. So in all my time playing alphas and betas and everything else like that, I can tell you the big, major differences between playing an alpha... Is it so quiet? What? It's a sand cloud. Silly. Alright, I'm curious. Hang on a second. Let me, let's turn the audio virtualization off, but keep the hardware acceleration on. Let's see. So yeah, big differences with each one. So when you're beta testing something for, let's say it's a single indie developer, right? Like just either the 1 or 2 man person teams, very small, right? Why are you not do the freeze? Oh gosh, they're all the way over there in Fair. Hang on a second. Hold up. So when it's a 1 or 2 person team, most of the time, the kind of feedback that they're looking for is either like simple bug fixes, any errors they made in text. If you notice any weird things, for very small personal groups, they don't really expect.
Think you could climb that wall?
It's too high.
They don't really expect people bug testing it to really get too in depth. It's a small game. It's gonna be a little bit janky and everything else like that. But if it's like a seriously big project, like say it's like a big proof of concept kind of thing, that's when you start getting more into like the small indie territory. When it's a really simple game, people just kind of
Start the story from here next time.
the approach to fixing those games is very simple. When you start getting into bigger indie teams, that's actually when it starts getting a lot more complicated, no matter how complicated the game actually is. Because you have so many hands working on so many things then. Like, say an audio track isn't playing correctly or something else like that. That might be a problem for the sound designer. That might be a problem for the programmer. There's a lot of things that could be causing that, and there's a lot of communication, so it takes a lot longer for all this stuff to get figured out. Meanwhile, for something that's a small one-person indie team, well, you've only got one person working on it.
Birds.
So,
Wonder how they survived the sands.
I don't think they did survive.
burbs. So, they'll practically know everything that needs to get done, and if something needs to get fixed or changed. When I was doing the beta testing for my game, like, as soon as someone said, like, hey, this isn't working, I can immediately go, oh, that, yeah, okay, let me get on that, hang on. That process takes a hell of a lot longer for even a smaller indie studio. Or just a small studio in general. Oh my gosh, the bird actually run away? Did it skip the combat? Oh, no. Shoot the damn birds! A lot of smaller teams or indie studios will still have you sign an NDA. Now we get on to something more like a AAA studio. Now, when you're doing something for that, the NDAs are a hell of a lot longer, and the ramifications for not following it are severe. Like, if you ever actually read one of these NDAs, it's just like, hey, you ever wanted to get fined $50,000 before? Yeah, probably not. Meanwhile, smaller teams' NDAs will usually always just kind of be stuff like, hey, be really nice, be respectful, and, just don't do it. But AAA publishers have played this game for so long that they have lawyers look over all that stuff.
Fabled menagerie
And of course, the scope of the game at that point is just severe. That's why a lot of times when, like, they have all these, like, early betas, early alphas, like, pre-order the game, get access to the Call of Duty early beta kind of shit. None of that stuff is actually going to get fixed by the time the game's out anymore. It's just not feasible. 3 weeks is not enough time to make all that communication and all that feedback known to the entire team. So, the absolute biggest thing that the absolute biggest change that, you'll see, just from everything I've been talking about, when it comes to QAing games, is the more people you have on the game, the more complicated the problems are to figure out. And again, the game doesn't even need to be overly ambitious. But you have so many hands in the project now that it's just a mess. Because, especially with a huge game, there could be hundreds of things wrong with it. I remember my time playing Anthem. And the NDA is long since passed, so I can talk about my time playing the alpha for Anthem. There were so many problems that everyone was addressing in the forums and on the Discord chat that we had for it, that were like mind-numbingly simple things. Like, hey, why doesn't the camera transition here work properly? You know, things like that. Or why is this why is this system not dropping properly? Why is this not scaled properly? Things like that. And none of those things are fixed by the time the game actually comes out. Because once again, it's just a whole different beast working on these projects. And even now, most of those problems aren't fixed in Anthem. In fact, when they did their big QA thing talking about Anthem Next, most all of the problems they were talking about addressing was stuff that we were telling them about since the alpha.
Done.
QAing is a mess. It's a huge mess, and when you have players that are willing to help you do it at no cost to you or anything else like that, actual QAing is kind of seen as a job, especially in the game industry. Jesus. Because it's just like, well, why do we hire a team for that when we can just have a bunch of people play our beta test and make it some pre-order reward or things like that? And not only are we ensuring that we're getting paid for people to take part in this, because, you know, we got to go full FOMO with people being scared that they'll miss out on playing this game before everyone else. But if there's any problems or anything else like that, they can just tell us about it when they complain about it on Discord, or when they complain about it online or on forums. And they don't have to pay anyone a dime. In fact, you're paying them to do it. Yeah, game QA is just in a freaking messy state right now. It's really bad. There... aren't you... That's really insightful. Thanks for talking. Yeah, no, it's like I said, it's just one of those things you notice after doing it for so long. That like just QAing is an actual mess, and that's why you see all these you'll see a lot of news articles and stories like there was just that big like expose on stuff that happened at Rockstar and with Activision, where they were treating their QA teams like complete shit. And that's why, because QAing is just something that's seen as expendable, not necessary.
I almost feel as if I've lived this moment before.
Any kind of production where you have so many people working on it. Actually, I think this is something Ross talked about before, is that it's a small miracle that anything gets made. It's even more of a small miracle when it's made competently. Because so many hands involved in projects like that, you just got to imagine it's a bit of a nightmare. Is there a switch I'm missing? I'm pretty... Half of me is remembering that Farrah's supposed to hit a switch on that door. Either that or I'm probably just being blind. It's one of it. I'm always surprised by the needed logistics to get everyone properly informed. And yeah, it's huge. Oh, hey, how you doing, Disseron? Oh! Good you're here. I wanted to talk to you about, doing a playthrough for your game. So, it's actually good that I'm talking about this now. I thought this switch Open the door. Jeez, thanks, Cam. Hey, Farah. This door is supposed to open. Get here. What's wrong? Anyways, so what I want to talk about is I have it's in a couple of weeks it's gonna be a full year since I've been streaming. Since I came back and just started doing it, because I started last year with Shenmue 3. And so what I'm thinking of doing, I'm actually working on a couple other things to, as just kind of a fun little celebration thing of it. I'm actually thinking of doing a fun stream where I like take requests during the stream on fun stuff to play, and your game came to mind because you were working on it, and I really liked it. So I was thinking of doing it for that stream. Because I just wanted to play like a bunch of fun little indie games that I really, really liked. Like just small, shorter experiences. Stuff like the Dread X collection. And things like that would just, they'd fit perfectly with that. And yeah, your game was one of the first ones that came to mind just because what you have so far is like very simple, digestible, it's easy and short enough to show off during a stream. So yeah, would you rather wait till the next beta is ready? Depends on when it is. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I didn't friggin' push this like an idiot. I went all the way down without pushing this switch. I'm so stupid. But yeah, no, I'm not sure when I'm gonna do it yet. I'm gonna announce it ahead of time when I do. But there's a couple things I really want to work on for it. One of the other ones, one of the other big things I wanted to work on is redoing the transitions and the stream intro screen. I got a bunch of stuff planned for it. There, you don't have to gasp at every little drop I make. It always made me,
If you have believed the rest of my tale until now, perhaps you will also believe me when I tell you that, as we made our way through the moonlit ruins, I began to feel strangely drawn to the girl of my son. My reason told me to distrust her, for she had good cause to hate me, yet she had proven herself a loyal companion. And I confess, I was grateful for the company of someone who, like me, was flesh and blood.
and not dead. And Sand Monster. But yeah, that was that is current plan. I don't know when I'm gonna do it yet. I'll talk about it a little more in depth at the end of the stream. But that's the current plan right now. And that should be a lot of fun. Yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to that. I'm trying to set up a couple things. Get in there, Farrah. I have to get. Oh yeah, I gotta get in there to push the button. There we go. Be a while before I'll be looking for testers for the cross-country section, but I'd like to see you play the current version as well. Yeah, absolutely. You know, whatever version you have ready, by the time I play the stream, that'll be the one I play.
Hey, there's no door.
Stand on that pressure plate, will you?
Yeah, this was, the streams were kind of my introduction to getting back into YouTube, which is kind of why I wanted to do, like, a little, celebration thing. Again, I'll do more details on it later on, because I'm just gonna gush about it too much if I talk about it here.
I don't know. Can't you crawl through a crack or something?
I mean, yeah, the entire point of these streams was just to get me back into doing more YouTube stuff, and I have been uploading new videos and doing these, so, you know, it's kind of exciting. Whoops. Again, these tower defense systems were just the, were the best idea, because they only affect the prince. I got it, Farah.
I almost feel as if I
Why is the dialogue so quiet? I thought I fixed all of this. Let's see. Let's make a... But... I distinctly remember, I think there's a fountain around here. Man, how was this game? PS2 era? Yeah, it was PC, PS2, Xbox, and GameCube. I also remember playing a Game Boy Advance version of this that was really good. At least I remember it being.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
Oh, sorry about that. Alright, I'm trying this one more time for the audio, because this is actually bothering me. Let's see. Yeah, oh, good job, Prince. Yeah, it was 2002, 2003 this came out. Oh my gosh, it's that wind sound effect that's in everything. You play so many games and you just, like, hear all these different stock sounds. And it always surprises... It never surprises me to hear them, but it always surprises me when it's in bigger budget titles. Like, still hearing some of these sounds now, it's like, okay, are these callback jokes? That we're still using these sound libraries? Is this just Wilhelm now? So I can't stick around long. I'm gonna pick up the last Commodore 64 Maxi in the country. I just came on to look for directions. That's cool. I actually, I kind of wanted one of those little Commodore mini things. They were, like, really cool. I grew up with a Commodore in my family. That was our PC of choice. And I have very fond memories of playing certain games on it. That, and then we eventually got an IBM computer. And I have very fond memories of the games on that, too, because we played a lot of King's Quest 1 and 2 on there. What was the other game we used to play on there all the time? It was, oh, it was Psycho! Yeah, okay. So this is always kind of fun to talk about when I bring it up to people. There was a IBM PC, it's not quite DOS, but it's almost DOS, version of the game Psycho. Yes, based off that Psycho, the movie. And this game has nothing to do with the movie at all. The entire game is you're playing as a detective who's going around trying to figure out how this family got murdered in this house or something like that, and you have a time limit, and there were ghosts that you had to shoot with a gun. And I remember when I was a kid, that was like the coolest game ever. And then I was trying to find the game for the longest time, because it's just called Psycho, you know? And I didn't think it was based off the movie, because it has nothing to do with it, right? So I'm looking for this game, like, far off into the future, and I can't find it. And then finally, I see screenshots, I'm like, that's it, that's the game. And I tried playing it again, and wouldn't you know it, it crashed. It crashed like 3 minutes into me playing it. And that's exactly how I remember that game from my childhood, is you needed to save every 3 seconds because it would crash. Oh, God, that was a terrible game. But I really liked it as a kid. C64 had a ton of licensed games. Oh, yeah, and some of them were, particularly good. On the Commodore 64 specifically, my brother had the, had some of the Ultima ports on there. I think it was 3 or 4 that he played a lot of on the Commodore 64. Because by the time the rest of them were coming out, this Commodore 64 ports were kind of bad.
Careful!
Farrah, Farrah, look at this.
The baths.
They could do with one. Okay. Facing the wrong way. One of the people I follow on Twitter is still making C64 games today. She's a wizard in that. That's cool. I always find it funny that it was just it was the Wild West of games back then. And essentially anyone could make a game and then just kind of post the code and go, hey, run it, yeah, and you'll have this full game. Just shit like that was so cool. The one thing in particular I remember on the C64, and I've looked for this forever, I can't find it anywhere. I don't know if it was a Christmas card greeting program or something like that, but what I remember distinctly about it is, there was a little transition thing you could watch with Santa Claus climbing down a chimney. And I've looked up every Commodore program, like Christmas Commodore or greeting card program to this day. I cannot find that. I'm seriously wondering if the program was something my parents just got from work. Oh, there we go. And I can't find it again. Yeah, those are just some weird childhood memories. Is it telling I've played so much of this game I can still just kind of casually play through it like this while discussing other shit? Oh no, Farrah's getting hit. We need to tap that enemy. There we go. Hit him. Ow. Oh, I'm sitting here trying to figure out. It's like, okay, why can't I do the one power? And then I was like, oh yeah, we got another sand tank. All right, I'm pretty sure there's a fountain somewhere over here. Wow, that looked real cool. I hope I can do that.
I'll start the story from here next time. I'm all right.
I know.
Speedrun. 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 Go!
I'll wait here. Careful!
What are you doing? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it. Wasted too much time. Why are you doing that? Just keep jumping up. What? There you go.
Shall I stand on the switch?
No, it's no good. Stay there! I'm coming back! Brilliant.
Why? Why can't you just have her stand on the switch, man? That's the one where he's telling a story, and when you die, he's like, "Wait, that can't be right." Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, that's one of my favorite features of Sands of Time. Okay, yeah, you did it just fine that time, man.
Careful!
Why? I'm gonna die just from these drops. We didn't, like, waste any time doing it that time either.
Careful!
Hang on. Do this really quick. Game. Fuck it. Isn't Farah just supposed to stand on the switch? I'm gonna let it reset. On the C64 subject, you have to admire the support of the community.
No.
For example, the C64 magazine just
May I
had
start
working
again?
code. Yeah, I love that stuff. When all it took to publish your game was just to have someone go, okay, here's the game, and it's just like pages of code, and you had to manually type it all in, but afterwards, you had a full game someone made you could play. Fair, your concern is noted, but not needed. Ever play Flashback? I didn't play it back then, but they just had it on sale on the Switch for...
That didn't happen.
What? Wait! Why did I just get a game over? What? What? What just happened? Okay. Sure. Sure, I lost. Why not? Let's just go with it. Okay. Anyways, we were talking about, Flashback. Yeah, I just picked it up on Switch. I still haven't, I haven't played it yet. But I did play a lot of, Out of This World / Another World.
No. Stay there. I'm coming back.
This Switch does not... It's only lasting for like 3 seconds. Is this a bug? This might be a bug. It might explain why the game thought I was dying there. Do I have to use the Mega Freeze? So. And the slow-mo slows everything down, including you in this, so, Yeah, that button is supposed to stay down for much longer than that. Oh, I'm being a fucking idiot again. Hang on. I'm being an idiot. Give me a second. Nope, I'm being dumb. There's a box you can push down onto that. Hang on. Nope, I'm being stupid. Don't mind me. Think. Yeah, this. Yep, okay. Nope, don't mind me. Being an idiot. Yeah, I was thinking, it's like, there's just no way that Switch lasted for that long when I played this. And then I completely forgot. It's like, oh yeah, and the dumb friggin' reveal thing. It showed that that was pushable. Now I'm just being an idiot again. Like that. Well, at least they didn't instantly kill me for no reason that time. Seriously, why the hell did that happen? Flashback was one of my favorite games as a kid. It really reminded me of an evolution of OG Prince of Persia. Yeah! Yeah, that's actually what I really liked about Out of This World / Another World. We all know it's Another World now. I don't even think we call it Out of This World anymore. It's just how I grew up remembering it. We played that on the Super Nintendo all the time. But, yeah, I also, very distinctly remember having a great time with that, because we also had the original Prince of Persia on the Super Nintendo too. And I remember really liking playing that version over my friend's PC one just because it looked so good. Wow, okay, sure. I just didn't block at all. What are you doing? Stop! He's trying to climb up a wall. Prince, roll back. There you go. Shh. Oh, great. The rewind stopped. Great. Okay. Redo.
No.
Well, that was silly. Wait, before they attack you. Perfect. Yeah. I always loved the Mega Freeze in this. It was so cool. Combat? What's that? Come on. Keyboard controls are still kind of getting me with this. But playing with the keyboard was kind of the only option in playing the game looking and running this good. Because I was trying to get my GameCube controller working with this. Actually, I was trying to get a couple controllers working with this. And none of them really wanted to take. There we go. Combat time. What?
From the ledge.
Done.
We're
I'll
making
start the story from
progress.
here next time.
Still got about, what, about an hour, hour and a half? Let's see. Oh, yeah, we're doing real good.
That's 2 doors open. 1 door.
Yes, please just stand there. Why? There's no water there. There we go.
You did it. Hurry before it closes.
We did it. Go, go, go. You know, I'm pretty certain we've missed a fountain at this point. It's just been so long since I played this.
The water. It's
That's a good little attention to detail for that. All right. Hang on. No, we need to.
I wonder what those levers do.
Yeah, use that to. Yep. No. Why? Get up here now. I thought I could use that to wall run up there, but what a weird way to grab that. I mean, the Assassin's Creed games kind of fix stuff like that just by letting your characters climb on top of stuff like that, but it's still just kind of funny. And Farah, why are you so quiet? Alright, so yeah, we just gotta... No. Sure it was one. Yeah. Yeah, man. Good miss. There we go. Have you heard of Emu VR Project? I can't say I have. Does it let you run around and play as an emu? Because that'd be kind of funny. Oh my god, and all I can think about is that, that video of the guy walking his emu. What's that you got there? It's an emu, you donkey!
Stay there!
Rah!
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine here.
Before we do that. I always found it weird in this game, too, that, there were just unavoidable drops that are just going to take damage from. And I get, like, in the areas before and after it, there's water there to make it so that you can just heal it back. But it was always a weird design choice, you know? Yeah, you can just do that. Ay! Stop doing that! So apparently Windows 10 is having problems where if I right-click on certain parts, it thinks I want to minimize it to the desktop. That was a rather epic water check. They're all like that. Again, like I showed off earlier in the stream. Just wait until we get to a health upgrade station again.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
Because every single health upgrade station, this makes it look like you've, like, seen the future. You ascend to a higher plane of existence every single time you get a health upgrade in this. All that puzzle for that block. Good. Alright. Damn it, Prince, all you had to be was a little more Altair. Just climb up every single wall. This wouldn't have been a problem. There we go. Nope. Not that. Run on the wall. There you go. You got it. All this to get a sword that we can slam harder. But it's Emu as in emulator. So Emu VR, okay. It's a project to implement RetroArch and Unity. Oh, that's cool. So you can put on your VR headset and play games in a simulated 80s kids room. Oh my gosh. You know what would be cool for that? Like, you know I would absolutely love to see for that? I would love to see a project like that implement light gun shooters. With something like that in mind. And then emulate you, like, using the gun inside of that. Imagine sitting there playing frickin' like, Carnival and Time Crisis. In, like, emulated VR. That'd be so cool. Also, speaking of MUVR, I remember another project doing something similar. It's already out on Steam. It was called like Neo or Neon Arcade something. And it had its own games you could play, but if you had a Steam game, you could also run it in VR. As a little arcade cabinet, and you could make like overlays and everything else for it too. It was really cool. Already done. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I'd be all on board for something like that. And hey, I finally got this, this computer's actually VR ready now. I've got the, graphics card, processor, and RAM to do it. I just don't have a, proper PC headset. I've only got the PSVR. Of course, I've said this before in the past, there's a program called Trinius VR that lets you use your PlayStation VR headset like a PC one. And it kind of works, because you still need a camera for it, right? Trinius VR lets you use those PlayStation 3 cameras and set them up in a box for your living space, so you can use it as like full motion VR. And I keep humming and hawing at wanting to actually do that to see if it works, because everyone's like, yeah, it works just fine. You just got to get like a USB hub, and then you got to find a way to you've got to find a way to get those cameras set up so that they're, you know, all angled correctly. But it's possible. How is Trinius to use? I have used it a couple times. I tested it with a few things. I tested it with the Steam Labs Home. Worked fine on that. And with the Steam Lab Homes, thankfully you don't need the cameras to use it, because it does just the head tracking, just fine. So if you're playing something that only needs head tracking, you don't need any extra setup with Trinius VR. So games like Thumper has VR support, but it only does head tracking, so it works fine. Is this? Huh. Oh yeah, it was just used again. Um, but the things I did try, I tried Dolphin VR with it. That actually worked pretty good. I only ran a couple things, like I ran F-Zero and a few other games. They worked fine. But I would love to actually get like a full VR headset. Because I'm one of those people who's kind of jealous that everyone else gets to play Half-Life Alyx. But I'm anticipating that Half-Life Alyx will probably come to VR with PlayStation 5, so I'm holding off. It's why I want to know more PlayStation VR news or PlayStation 5, and they just haven't said anything. It's so, like, it upsets me so much. Yay, and now we get a sword that lets us break doors! Haven't heard of Thumper. Thumper is one of my favorite games of all time. So, everything about the way it was described to me, I was just like, I'm there. So it's a rhythm game where you're essentially running on a highway as a beetle. And it's got like really like heavy industrial music while you're playing it, and it's so good. It is fantastic. It's described as a rhythm action. It's described as rhythm violence action. It is fantastic. There it is. I thought there was one around here, so we didn't miss one yet. Nope, Thumper's pretty good. You can get it on just about everything. There's a Switch port, too. And the Switch port regularly goes on sale for $5. And it runs great on that. Runs full 60 frames, 1080p. It works great. It was one of the first games I tried out when I got my VR headset. And I was just like, it is one of the trippiest games to play on it just because of the visuals. It's great. The dialogue is so quiet. Why? I've played this game enough to where I know what they're saying, but, you know, not everyone else has. Yay, and we did all that so we could bust a wall. Nope.
It said this palace was built on the ruins of an even more ancient one. But I thought that was just a story.
What? I'm sorry, Farah. The camera's over here. It can't hear you.
I'll go.
Farah, move. I love how in most games, healing is at least some sort of mystery potion. In this one, it's just what? Yeah, water, man. Water's the best. You should drink water every day. Then you can grow up to be a trapeze artist like the prince. They're just really soft-spoken. Can he make it? No! Forgot the distance on that was just a bit too far. Maybe just... But yeah, it's actually funny with that because water plays more of a key role in 2 and 3, especially 3, because water cures the sand affliction for the prince. And when you're playing as the Sand Wraith in the second game, sand's what keeps you alive and regenerating health. Oh, well, not making that. I don't think there was anything up. I think it was just for extra space. Also, having stuff like a first-person mode in this game is extremely invaluable. All the sand flying around is probably just a just clay at this point, reversing all the internal hemorrhaging. The prince is just a jar.
There you are.
Just soaking up all this sand and water. No, that's why they're all so soft-spoken. They've all just got sand clogging them up. Is there? It's okay, Farah. They're just bugs. Even the little proboscis things on them really wouldn't hurt that much.
Look, a crack.
Do you have to go in it? No good! Sure. First person.
Here I am.
Thank you for finally pushing the switch. Ah! 13 years too late. What? No, I didn't fall to my death this whole time. You're just imagining things. It's not like she'll ever know I screwed up 20 times in this one puzzle. Actually, these bugs make me think of a sort of morbid thing. Some pest control products are really just a fine grit that gets into their carapace. It almost makes it impossible for them to move and even overheat. Yes, what's the name of it? It's like Dionysus sand or something like that. And that is specifically the purpose of that. Is it's like very fine ground up pieces of sand that damages bugs when it touches it. So the sand making them evil is too fake 0 out of 10. It would just make them really irritated. Just get your damn sword out. What are you doing? Get your sword! Okay. Watch me be an ultimate badass. I'm the best at space. Oh, come on. Just because you're the only one there.
Help me.
I'm on the way, Farah. Ow. Farah, do you need to stand so close to them? Come on. Farah, you're not helping the situation at all. Farah, you need to just Get out of my way. Use your bow to do bow things. Is she afraid this is XCOM? She's gonna get her 90% chance to hit being dead center in front of him? Pro tip, Farah. That doesn't work in XCOM either. Sure. Can we? Okay. Do you have to time it so every time I'm doing that combo you attack, man? There we go. Oh yeah, see you later, Disron. There we go. Jeez. And again, I have to reiterate, there is a trophy in the PlayStation version, for the HD remaster, to not rewind more than like 3 or 4 times throughout the whole game. I'm messing this up big time. I have that trophy. I have done it. I like how we went up a whole 10%
I'll start the
in
story
between
from
2
here this
rooms.
time.
I'm okay. Yes, I know I'm dying. Good job, game. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Don't mind me being an idiot again. Para always goes ahead of where you need to go. Usually. Nothing else. All right. Oh, sweet water. Minimize my game! Stop it, Windows.
We'll need to open this door. Look for a switch.
It could be anywhere.
The door's open. I'm going in.
Don't! Wait for me! A soldier's mess hall. Smell of food still wafted from the kitchen. Scant hours ago, these tables had been filled with men, joking in camaraderie over their evening meal. Just as my father's men do back home in Siraf, at ease because they think themselves safe within the castle walls, with no enemy to fight. How could
No,
they know
don't.
the enemy was already among them?
Wall. Wall? Wall. Thank you. There we go. Wall is easiest way to beat these guys. Problem is the prince kept trying to wall jump over them. Because the keyboard controls are just finicky as hell. Big guy! Dead big guy. Get down. Thanks. See, now we've mastered the combat. How you doing with your one guy over there, Farah? No, no, it's fine. I've got this. Wow, puzzles.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
What did you see? That I'm an acrobatic god! But other than that, we gotta go this way.
You know I can't climb like you can.
Then you're just gonna have to wait! Oh, whoops. Wasn't even trying to jump over there. I was trying to just, yeah. Just shimmy on over so I could get the sand cloud. Oh. Get off the torch! He got stuck on the torch. Let's see. Is this? No, this isn't. I don't think it's the way we go first. I'm gonna go check the other side. Might actually have to go both ways. Oh yeah, let's just get back. So yeah, we'll go this way. I'd love to know what kind of meta. Yeah, wow, English today, Drew. Come on. I'd love to know what kind of methamphetamines the prince had back in the day to let him do this kind of stuff for several hours straight. No, man, he just, didn't you watch the Prince of Persia movie, man? He just really liked to climb things. And because he really liked to climb things, he could do this for hours on end. It's very clearly told in that movie. Puzzles. Can I? Yep. Speedrun strats.
I'm down here.
I'm up here. What? Use ladder to climb up.
Thanks.
No, I imagine they had to have the really good stuff in Persia. Especially since, you know, Prince and all.
We were
I thought it was just because it was Jake Gyllenhaal.
Now what? Yes, I was just going to suggest that.
Good job, Prince. Right. It's 2 more until the upgrade for that.
You did it!
We did it! Stop only validating me! I kinda half meant to do that. I was like, it'd be really funny to see how far that fall would go. And then half of me was just like, oh wait, that's not the correct drop. Can you imagine being Farah at that minute? Just seeing the prince just go, yep, just give me a second. Is there anything else out here? Oh no! Damn it, game. Wall. Now. Oh, thank you. Dad, I don't feel like doing this one. How did I... Stop! There, you wanna shoot one of them? Any time today is fine. Really. I just walked straight into that. Oh, get over here. Hey, Prince, did you know, in your immediate future, you're going to be doing some more platforming shit?
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
It's gonna be a, kind of dull story to talk about with someone in that context, if you think about it. And then I jumped over from this pillar. And then I landed on top of here, so that I could push this box to go all the way back to this other room, so that I could get on top of another pillar to get to the ceiling. Alright, can we just skip this part of the story? No. Absolutely not. I didn't tell you about the time I jumped on a second pillar. It's that wind effect again. Nope. Nah, thanks, camera. This is another thing that Warrior Within actually did a little bit better, is the camera change wasn't just, like, abrupt all the time for nice stylistic choices. Why isn't it working? Nope, nope. Ouch. Prince, shattered my femurs. How was your day? Femur. He just bumps on it. He's like, ah, oh, dang it. Do it the regular way.
Stop! Pull it again.
I think I see how this works.
It ain't doing shit.
Now pull the lever.
Time to learn to climb. Why? Why here? Who, in the entirety of the palace's defense and security, was sitting right there going, yes, put the saw blade there. No, nowhere else, there. Stupid. Now, I always liked that, the clothes would kind of get torn up and you'd rip them off. And it's kind of a good way to show progression, throughout your game when you do that. It's something that the Arkham series always did well, showing how much, Batman's suit gets, like, tattered and destroyed throughout the entire game. Real good sense of progression, and it's really a good idea to do that to kind of, let the player know how far they've gotten. Like, like, when he gets shot by Two-Face at the beginning of Arkham City, he's got the bullet holes in the suit for the rest of the game. Just stuff like that's cool. Little details like that fascinate me more than just with your game having, spectacular graphics, a high poly count, or anything else like that. I love detail more than I love graphical fidelity. Ooh, sorry about that. That's kind of like the big deciding factor between a game like Dead Rising 1, or heck, even like Dead Rising 2, and Dead Rising 4, where so much shit got taken out so that they can make the game look quote-unquote better and have more zombies on the screen. I don't know, I still think Dead Rising 4 just looks like shit. And it plays like shit too, so they're perfect for each other. Keep running! Ah, damn birds! You can get one, Farah, with your arrows, and me with my sword, attacking birds. You little shits! Oh, she got one! Congrats! I salute you, Farah. I bet I still gonna have a higher kill count after this. I love that the birds are so weak they can just get casually kicked. Punt. Oh, you got me! Nope. That bird just fell through the environment. Why was that pillar sound louder than everything else in the game? Also, no shit that fell over. There was no supports under it. It was terrible. There were only supports on two of the either sides. There was nothing holding it together in the middle. Bridge construction's very important, people.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time. Very funny. Come on, open the gate.
No, I mean it. It's really broken.
All right. You go on down. I'll find another way in.
Try not to take too long.
God, it really is. The audio levels really are depending on how far away the camera is from them. Why? Of course the camera's always going to be panned out away from them. Whee! Why? There we go. Always love this little spacing trick in these games. Uh-oh. Back it up, Prince. Good job. Quick, push the spacebar to jump. Nah, I just want to die.
I'm up here.
Down here.
So, there's a great open balcony. Come on, I'll show you.
Easy for you to say.
What was that? Nothing. We can't hear each other.
Here I am.
Stay there. I'll come down to you.
There we go. Should just be one.
I know where I am. This gate leads
Here?
to the baths. Do you think you could find your way there?
Of course, finding my way to the baths from here should be easy.
Good. I'll meet you there.
She didn't catch your sarcasm.
I'll just ask the first sand creature I run into. Could you direct me to the baths, please? Well, thank you. Don't mention it. I used to be a bath attendant back when I was alive. I'll meet you at the baths. She orders me around as if I were a servant. It's my own fault. With women, you need to show them you're in charge right from the start, or they'll walk all over you. I've been too indulgent. Probably because...
Hey, Prince, remember that time where you killed some bugs? Yeah.
Done.
Prince, be a little nicer to the person who's working with you to get out of here. Just a little. It's okay. It's fine. It's good. She knows what's causing all the
I
problems.
felt sorry for her. Well, it stops now.
Right
From
now.
now on, she'll have to toe the line. That is, assuming I can find her.
Nope, nope. Yep, nope, yep. There you go. Alright, does that drop kill me? I want to find out. Yep. Hi, bird. Just take the sword out. There you go. Bring it on, you little shit. Friend, something tells me they don't stop coming after you. Just, yeah, there you go. You made it! Pretty sure you're not supposed to drop down here. But while we're here... Nice. Sand tank. Alright, now we just gotta get back up. Shit. Alright, birds, don't kick my ass off this time. Kinda needed to do it anyways. Hooray! Who let out the bugs? I always hate with the timing puzzles and everything like that. You always have to grab the switch again. That was a fantastic miss, my man. Good job. One for the records. Why? Alright, there's... I'm pretty sure I can actually go up the other way. Why? Faster to do this. Hate it. Yeah. I remember where things are. You drink that water, you're gonna see some serious shit! Huh. I saw my eyes flash in my life. I mean, no, wait, they did flash. Never mind. Okay, bye, Farah.
Oh, have you been waiting here all this time? I didn't realize you meant these baths. I went to the other baths, clear across the other side of the city. I had a lovely wash and a rub with fragrant oils. Too bad you weren't there. Stop talking to yourself.
Don't worry, Prince. You're gonna do a whole hell of a lot more of it in the other games. Also, it only bothers me slightly that in this one, most of the sand creatures don't take damage from water, and yet it's a severe weakness to them in the other two games. To the point where you can just throw them in water and it instantly kills them. But in this, man, they love this stuff. No, I'm having such a good time with this again. No, I still love this game. I still think it's great. And I do actually enjoy the other two, despite the fact that Warrior Within was clearly going in another direction The combat makes that game really good. Speaking of, have you guys ever played the demo for Warrior Within? Sand bats! So, for some reason, and you can still download this demo to this day on PC. For some reason, they didn't have the, voice actor that they wanted for the prince just yet. And it's not Yuri Lowenthal, who voices him in the second game. But they didn't have the actor they wanted, so it just sounds like it was some, like, stand-in at the office or something that voices him, who's trying to pull off this, like, real, like, gruff, manly voice. And it's just hilarious every single time. So there's a scene, like, right at the beginning, where, he gets a sword slash right across his face. And in the original game, he's just got, you know, this really, he's just got this, oh, you bitch! You know, like that. Because it's an M-rated game now, so the prince has to say bitch. But in the demo, his voice is just like, oh, you bitch. It friggin' cracked me up every single time I played that demo.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
He's like, that doesn't sound right. Who the hell is that? Reminds me of when they were first doing Hitman Absolution, and they didn't get the original voice actor for it, so they just got this guy with this really raspy voice. He's like, I never left. Particle effects, man. That was impressive shit back when this game came out. Well, at least you can guarantee no one's gonna follow you, Prince. Oh! He did it again. Oof, just made that. Dang it, bats. Shoot! Why are bats in video games so evil? Bats just want to be left alone, man. We gotta kill one more. Come on! Speaking of, Warrior Within, both Warrior Within and, Two Thrones got PSP versions. I think the, it was called, like Prince of Persia Revelations or something like that. Warrior Within Revelations or something like that. For the PSP version. And I remember them saying, like, oh, it's got all new, content, new puzzles, and everything else like that. It's like, oh, cool, I kind of want to play that. And, like, all they did was they added a bunch of rooms that just made the game fucking longer. Like, like that was it. It was just brand new rooms, like a bunch of caverns and shit like that, where it's just like, hey, this is here. And it's like, yeah? Yeah. So, there's more game here, right? It's just like, that's not how that works.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
But, the Two Thrones port was completely different, because that also got a Wii version. And they both added the same content to it, except the Wii version just had, waggle controls. But they both advertised, hey, It's got more chariot races, and it's like, oh boy! Yeah, I'd actually be curious to see, what, what the Warrior Within port would look like if I run it through an emulator on PC. I'm actually curious enough that I might try to do that after the stream. I wouldn't. That's not the version I would play, if we go through the whole trilogy, though. But I'm curious enough to try it. Oh my bats! Oh, I think it's just there's multiple ways down. You don't have to go. Yeah, actually, I haven't looked into the PSP emulation scene in a while. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure what all the good emulators are. The one I used to use was that I forget what it was. It was like the PPP something. But I haven't actually run a PSP emulator on. It's been a long time since I actually played a PSP game. Last time I played anything PSP related, I was on my Vita playing Dissidia Duodecim again. Is there anything else to grab? So we'll just head down. Try catching me down here. You think with the water there, it would have just had more water flowing in now. I made it. To the sewers. Oh, so while I'm talking about other cool stuff that recently happened, who all saw the partner direct that happened today with Nintendo? I swear to God, it might have been made specifically for me. like when they did the Shin Megami Tensei 5 one. Because everything in there is like, yep, need it. New Monster Hunter games? Yep, give them to me. What's that? Disgaea 6 is coming? Yep, I'll play that. Hades came out today? Well, yep, I'm playing that on PC. And then they ended it with the biggest surprise for me. They got Ori in the Will of the Wisps working on the Switch. Which was always a thing that everyone in the Discord is just like, it's not happening, guys. It's not happening anytime soon. And then the madmen did it. And from what I've seen from people talking about the port, it's really good. It runs at it's like 900p, 60 frames the whole time. Just like, geez, that's surprising. They must have optimized the hell out of that game. Freaking Xbox Ones were struggling to run it. So you're sitting here telling me the Switch version's playing it better? Okay. Not yet. I'll have to check it out. Yeah. Now they announced a bunch of really cool things. Another one I was looking forward to is Rune Factory 5. I love those games growing up. Me and a friend used to play Rune Factory 3 all the time in school. Because it had a fun co-op multiplayer mode you could do. Thanks, Bats. Yeah, no, Will of the Wisps on the Switch was the biggest surprise, because that game just came out this year! You know? Back in March. surprised the hell out of everyone. I don't know, I guess the Xbox One port's running just fine now, but I just remember it was pretty bad when it first came out. When I did my stream, I just played it on PC, of course, so, you know. Oh, excuse me. Running any slowdown issues or anything. The game was kind of buggy at launch, though. Not as much anymore, thankfully. They've fixed up most every problem with that game. Oh, go back. Go back. Can't jump up there. But yeah, that Direct Mini was probably their best one yet. That's like just there was just a bunch of really cool things they showed off for, you know, just about everyone. We're just back here. What did we accomplish? All we did was go in a circle, my man. Oh, I can jump up there. A doy. There's enough clearance to where I can get up there. Just being dumb again. There we go. I just moonwalked onto that. Turn around, Bright Eyes. What are you doing? Ah! But you landed in water. The healthiest thing ever. You should be fine. Gotta slide down. Climb up it. Oh, yeah, we just gotta swing on this. And he swings! And... oh. I really was expecting him to... I reached that? Yes, I can reach death. It's down, and then we can get up. Again! This was a good idea. On paper. Oh, wow, okay. But why this room? Why did this room need the, why did this room need the saw blades in it? This is the one. This is the trap that's gonna kill any invaders that come in. Nice, good gameplay. Well, thank you. Come on. One more. One more. Some here. Nope. Who? Everyone's just gonna look down and go, nope. And this is where my story ends. This is the action-adventure version of Resident Evil puzzles. Yeah, doing all this just so we can push a box. so that we can cross a little itty-bitty chasm like that. Little did we know, way back in the day, the Spencer family worked on all this Persian architecture. No, it's fine. Your defense system's got to be set up with these 4 poles, and you got to rotate them in the correct phases of the moon in order to activate them. Sir, that would be extremely, extremely expensive. I know, but hear me out. No one would accidentally be able to activate them. Problem solved. Sorry, I'm from India. Oh, I'm doing very good. Thank you for asking. Alright, I think we just gotta get that box open. Where was it? No. Nope, we were on the right way. I just went down the way. Nope. Turn! There we go. Oop. Oop. Damn it! But Prince, why can't you just jump down there? Actually, I went the wrong way, didn't I? I was supposed to take that rope and go. Yeah, okay. I went the complete... I fucked this up. This was on me. I'm currently extending the time in this playthrough for this game I've played dozens of times. Gosh, when was the last time I played this, though? I think it was, gosh, I want to say it was closer to 2013, 14? Because I was trying to get all the trophies in the PS3 version. Yeah! Before we had your fancy red jewel to use to our fancy interior plumbing, we had giant vats of water covered in wood beams, guarded by saw blades. Uphill! Both ways! To the outhouse! You think your puzzles are good? They're mediocre compared to these. Back in my day, we had full saw blade traps. You don't even know, man. You weren't there back then. So. Yep. Over here. I love that this water fountain's a little more obvious than some of the other ones. Maybe they're just giving a bone to the player at that point. Well, at the very least, if, say, the prince was to go through something like a Spencer mansion, I might actually firmly believe he could do the puzzle to beat the plant. Unlike Chris, who doesn't know how to do simple math. So he fails at a puzzle. Unfortunately, Chris, you need to blow up this boss with a grenade launcher. You stand absolutely no chance in hell in actually being able to make this potion. You're just too much of a blockhead. You in it to win it tonight, then. I don't know. I mean, we're already like a little more than halfway done with the game now. I'm not sure. We're kind of making all right time on it. I don't know. I don't think I could do this whole game in one stream. We are pretty... Oh, gosh, yeah, we are. It's been 4 hours almost. Holy shit. I get so lost playing these games. I just have so much fun going back and redoing them again. I don't even think about it. Just checked how long to beat. It would be about 9. Yeah, like I said, we're a little more than halfway done with the game. Was this way only to get... Yeah, was this only to get the fountain upgrade? Yeah, we are, yeah, we're a little more than, halfway done with it right now. No. Can't make it. Alright, I think, I just gotta... Hang on. You idiot! He still made it. I wasn't trying to get up that way. Yeah. So, rewind. Yeah, I think, yeah, I didn't even realize it was 4 hours already. Yeah, I'll probably hang it up at the next save point we get to. And that's how you miss the rope entirely. You reached that rope last time. I'd like to think every time you die, you have to rewind to death. He's just erasing that part. Yeah, that's what I think every time, too. And it especially fits him with going, wait, no, that really didn't happen. So, yeah, canonically, he kind of is. Yeah, exactly. Because anytime he tells a story and he dies, just like, wait, no, I didn't die. What? How would I? Never mind. Alright, so... I do believe... That has to be where we go, right? We already went through there. What? Oh, no, hang on. Nope, I'm being an idiot again. No, you're just supposed to climb up that rope. No, I'm being an idiot. Yep, just being dumb. And then I fell to my death. Wait a minute. Actually, every time it happens, I think of it was a really stupid YouTube poop, right? About to say, and it's that one where it's the I think it's the Mama Luigi, and it's where Luigi's telling Yoshi the bedtime story, and there's the partner who's like, "There's nothing below me but boiling lava." I died, and Yoshi just gives him this like shit look. Wait. Oh, that's our last sentence. But yeah, we just gotta climb up there. Completely forgot. Whoop! There we go. Have you played Assassin's Creed Brotherhood? And if you did any chance, you could play the next live stream. I don't think I'll do Assassin's Creed. Only because that's a series, like, if I ever did do something like that, I'd probably go back and play the first one, just kind of as a retrospective. It's like, hey guys, remember when Assassin's Creed was shit? And then 2 came out and it was great, and then 3 came out, and then remember when Assassin's Creed was shit again? And then 4 came out and it was great, and then Unity came out, and remember when Assassin's Creed was shit again? And then Rogue came out. And it's just that. I was about to say, it'd just be the whole freaking stream is just that. It's like, remember when this was... But, no, if I did play anything like that, I'd probably do it as a series. But, there's so many games in Assassin's Creed right now, they're just like, eh. And they're also long. They're, like, really long games. I usually try to keep things, somewhat bite-sized for these. If I play something really long, it's really only to do it as a recommendation for someone else to go and check it out. Like when I streamed Spiritfarer, I got all the way up to helping Gwen pass on, because I really wanted people to see the game, see what it was like. And go like, yeah, definitely go play this game, because like, Spiritfarer is like 40, 50 hours if you're trying to get everything in. But, no, probably wouldn't do any Assassin's Creed games. Plus, with Assassin's Creed, I don't really consider them hidden gem-ish. They're quite mainstream. And yeah, the Prince of Persia games are pretty mainstream too. But you gotta think, it's been so long since Ubisoft's done a Prince of Persia game. I was planning on streaming this anyways, and then they went ahead and announced the remake, right? And I'm just like, oh, well, shit. Okay. Heck, Assassin's Creed never got better than Brotherhood, in my opinion. Not even Odyssey. Like I said, I really liked 4, but I didn't like 4 because it was an Assassin's Creed. Because it was an Assassin's Creed game, I liked it because it was a fun pirate game. A really good pirate game at that. There we go. Assassin's Creed doesn't want to make up its mind in terms of quality. Yeah, the new ones are just too much for me. They're not Assassin's Creed games anymore. I don't even know why they continue to call them that, except for, you know, the obvious naming, it's part of the franchise, people are going to buy it BS. Because I don't even think they do the future shit anymore in them. I wouldn't know. I haven't really played anything... I don't know, the latest one I played was one of those story ones, like the Assassin's Creed, the China one. I think that was the last one I played. But, yeah, no, like, stuff like Odyssey and Origins with all the RPG mechanics and everything, that does nothing for me. Absolutely nothing. It's like, hey, how about, instead of these enemies taking set damage, my assassin blade actually just works. How about that? How about I can stab someone in the back and they just die? Wouldn't that be nice? And it's like, when they were making, they have Valhalla coming out, right? And with Valhalla, they're sitting there going like, oh yeah, we're kind of returning back to our roots with this and making it so that, like, you can get insta-kills and everything else. And then I see some gameplay, and they're, like, fighting one guy, and they have to shoot him, and they shoot him with, like, 40 arrows, they throw, like, 3 axes at him, and he's, like, barely a quarter of the way dead. I'm like, oh yes, these realistic fucking assassin tactics here. Ezio best assassin. It's so obvious because all Assassin's Creed crossovers put Ezio in it and not one other character. Fucking right? Final Fantasy 15? Assassin's had Ezio in it. They did also have Origins shit in it, but that's only because it was the newest game at the time. Soul Calibur? Ezio. About to say, Ezio got 3 games. He's also the guy who got, you know, the good animated movie, so obviously. Ezio had a complete beginning, middle, and end for his story. Unlike everyone else who was just kind of like, and then Connor fucked around for a bit or something. I don't know. Sands of Time got retroactive. It did. It did. But because it was loved when it first came out. And then the second and the third game, it was kind of treated like The Matrix in that, where there were people who liked it, like I liked them. But there were kind of departures. Two Thrones is really good, though. I still think Two Thrones is great. Warrior Within just kind of goes too far in a couple places. All right, so we're like 60-ish% of the way done with the game, according to that. We could probably do this in the next stream. But for now...
Do you wish me to leave before finishing my story?
Yes, please.
As you wish.
I like as someone put in a completely different unrelated article, I don't hate free roaming games, I hate Ubisoft. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, I'm just kind of doing the same shit. I'm grinding the same wheel here. I don't care. I see another Assassin's Creed coming out with RPG mechanics. It's like, oh good, are they going to level gate all the areas again? Are they going to make it so you have to go and do all the biggest fucking air quotes I have optional side missions so that you can actually progress with the main story? Oh, I'm sorry. This is taking too long. I should go and pay $15 for an experience booster. Just, yeah. Hooray for bullet sponges. Yeah, no, that's my biggest problem with both. I played a bit of Origins, and I just wasn't impressed. It's like the RPG mechanics were just doing nothing. And yeah, I was about to say, so I was completely out of it for Odyssey and Valhalla. Crap ton of gacha games got Ezio as guest characters. Yeah, I keep seeing his mug like right now in front of the picture of AFK Arena. Why am I not surprised? AFK Arena got everything. Actually, you know what? I say that, right? There is actually kind of one mobile game that I played a lot of that had that I was so surprised. Got oh, you finishing up? Yep. Yeah, I've been I just realized I've been at it for 4 hours already. Spider-Man PS4 was so good about giving you side stuff while not level gating. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, you can do all of this without actually level gating people. Like, seriously. Alright, no, where's bigger version of that? Okay, so this was a mobile game me and a bunch of friends used to play all the time. They updated the engine and it kept crashing, so no one plays it anymore, really. Because there's just... it's infeasible to play, and I don't know if they fixed it since then, but I'm not gonna find out. So, there's this, I guess the best way to describe it is it's essentially kind of a Pokemon ripoff called Monster Super League that we used to play all the time. And they did a bunch of, like, crossover events with other like mobile games and everything else. That's normal for those. And then one day, let's see. One day we just kind of logged into the game. Nope. Stupid. There we go. We logged into the game, and all of a sudden it was just like, hey, by the way, here's Sonic. We're like, what the hell? And we went back and played the game for a bit with that, because it's like, well, this is dumb. But no, we used to play that all the time. That was like our mobile game of choice. And I was about to say, and that was mostly because it's one of the really generous ones, where they don't expect you to pay like $100 every 3 freaking weeks to keep up. No, I always just thought that was funny. Just like, sure, okay, Sonic's in it, good. Let's Let's see. Spider-Man PS4, they're totally just being good game developers. Yeah, exactly. It's just like they just want you to play the game and have fun. Oh, the first thing I did in Spider-Man PS4 was get everything I could before starting the first. Yeah, me too. I went around and tried to find all the as many backpacks as I could, and then like as you play the game, it gives you more stuff to look for. That was Spider-Man PS4 was one of the most fun platinum trophies I ever remembered getting. It was great. Oh, excuse me. They purchased my pre-order for Spider-Man 2 because that was awesome. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Miles Morales game. And now that I'm going to have I'm gonna have a freaking so I showed this off at the beginning of the stream. I'll show it off quick again. Because to reiterate, you got Sands of Time remake earlier. See, yeah, no, I was planning on playing Sands of Time already because I was just like, Ubisoft's never gonna do anything with this series again, and I want to draw people to one of my favorite game trilogies ever. And then they announced the remake, and I'm like, shit, that kind of ruins it because people are gonna think I want to play this just because the remake is coming out. But yeah, no. Where is? All right, okay, yep. There it is. Okay, so at the beginning of the stream, I was talking about how I had no plans to get a PlayStation 5 at all, like none at all. Especially since they said that like the Miles Morales game is coming is coming out to PlayStation 4. I'm like, oh, I can afford to wait because they said that you can play that version and then just put the disc into a PlayStation 5 and you get the PlayStation 5 version. I'm like, oh, that's fine, cool. You know, I can wait. And God of War is not going to be out till next year. I can wait. I'm in no rush to get a PlayStation 5. And of course, they were all sold out everywhere. Oh, Sega, though that does look super cute, would waste $100 failing to draw. That's actually the good thing about how Monster Super League works. You don't have to waste money to get freaking draws or anything like that in the game. You just play the game and get them. There are draws you can do in the game, but you can fuse for whatever the fuck you actually want. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. Hogwarts Legacy, Final Fantasy 16, Demon Souls remake, lots of cool stuff. Yep, Demon Souls, Spider-Man 2. And yes, you can laugh. I'm actually super interested. Me too. Like after I saw that trailer, I'm just like, oh, Scott, what the hell are we doing? No, I was about to, and I absolutely loved Help Wanted. Help Wanted VR was one of the like seriously the best FNAF game ever. Even if Security Breach like turns out it sucks, we still have Help Wanted. Yeah, I got into God of War 4 at the time. Yep, no, I'm really no the God of War, the new God of War series. I fell in love with that. I platinumed that game, and then I went through it and Give Me God of War again. I love that game. Yeah, not in a rush either. Only games I want for the PlayStation 5 is God of War Ragnarok and Horizon Forbidden West. And the good thing about Horizon is that is also getting a PlayStation 4 version. So again, you don't need to be in a rush to get it. Because you can get the PlayStation 4 version, and then when you get a PlayStation 5, you can just play the PS5 version on that. And then Hogwarts Legacy. I'm actually kind of looking forward to Hogwarts Legacy, only because Avalanche came forward later today and they said, hey, we have nothing to do with Rowling with this, okay? She is as far away from this fucking project as possible. Anyways, what I was trying to say, so yeah, so, and of course, PlayStation 5 pre-orders are out everywhere. Like, you can't even pick one up. And so, remember a couple of weeks back, I know Jim Sterling did a video on it, and a couple other people, about how Sony sent out emails to specific people to gauge interest in a PlayStation and PS5 pre-orders. They sent me one of those emails, and so I sent them back with my ID and everything. Like, yeah, I'd be interested in getting one. And after the PlayStation 5 announcement room, it's like, so what do you think? I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna get one yet. Everything I want's gonna come out next year, and you know for a fact they're gonna do a special edition for God of War, and it's gonna look nice, and I kind of want that. But yeah, so I was in no rush to get one, but I told him, it's like, all right, I'll make you a bet. If Sony somehow miraculously sends me one of those emails back, I will buy a PlayStation 5. So, guess what I got today? So, Now I've got to get one because they're opening up these emails that they sent out. Um, Pretty much guarantee that you're going to get a PlayStation 5 because the links they send you to these are specific to you and your PSN account. So, yeah, I'm going to have a PlayStation 5, I guess. uh, but I got to see, oddly didn't like God of War. Um, yeah, I was about to say, no, I kind of liked the, I kind of like the combat, but I get you like the story, but you never like the gameplay. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can completely understand that. Waiting for January at the earliest. I can't wait as well. I want to take advantage of sales. Me too, yeah. Um, so I don't feel so bad about getting Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, yeah. Avalanche already said before they even did the announcement that they wanted to stay away from Rowling for it. Looking forward to the inevitable Kingdom Hearts re-release for place. You know it's going to happen as soon as they announce Kingdom Hearts 4. Please say disc. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm getting a disc version. With the email, I don't have the rest of the details in there, but in the email they said that you can pick which version you want, and I gotta have a disc version. There's just no way. Well, you save in $100, you lose in every used game. So exactly, yeah. That's not because like even if I wasn't gonna get Demon Souls at launch, which I'm probably going to now that they sent me that email. Um, that I was just gonna get a physical and wait for sales. There's no feasible reason, especially since I have so many physical PlayStation 4 and physical PSVR games. There is no reason at all for me to pick up a digital version. I can see it being a good buy for people who just got into PlayStation last year. Um, because I still think Microsoft still has the better deal technically right now with the Series X because you can just play all these backwards compatible games and it's fine. Of course, the problem with that is you can just pick up an Xbox One and play all the games that are going to be coming out on it for the next 2 years because that's what Microsoft said already. So, and of course, their big killer app they delayed to next year. So, yeah, yeah. At least you can get a PlayStation 5 because my mom is broke. Yeah. No, I've been setting aside money throughout the year just to kind of guarantee I could get one. But I don't know. When I saw the release schedule, I was just not interested. But now that I've taken this bet, I gotta do it. But yeah, the pre-orders start tomorrow at 1 o'clock my time, so I gotta wait till then. No shame in enjoying Harry Potter. She's not part of this death of the author and all. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's it. Because she's J.K. Rowling's just gone off the freaking rails. She jumped off her own broomstick and hit every branch on the way down. Truth be told, Xbox Game Pass has been such a boot for me. Me too. Um, it got me using my Xbox more. I mean, and then I stopped using my Xbox, and then I just got the PC Game Pass, and for $10 a month, it's $10 now. It used to be $5 a month. Um, it's been well worth the purchase with all the games and everything else. It was probably the best choice Microsoft probably made. And with all their new games coming out for it, that all but guarantees that people are just going to, be getting Game Pass. I use it on PC. Yeah, me too. Rowling's jumped off the Hogwarts Express. um, yeah, I played through a lot of games. I did Streets of Rage 4, Metro Exodus. I initially picked up Ori and the Will of the Wisps on Xbox Game Pass, but then I caved in and got a Steam copy because I wanted to actually own that one, and then I got the collector's edition. Um, yeah, I've only maybe one full game played about 2 dozen, even if some of them were just me bouncing off them. Yeah, that happened with me with Recore. I was playing it. I was actually enjoying my time, having a good time with that game, and then I quit and left. And when I came back, it didn't actually save my progress for 2 hours. So I threw my hands up in the air and said, "No, I'm done. I'm not playing this game anymore. I am going to wait and try again later." Apparently that's a bug that just happens on Xbox Game Pass games in general. Because a lot of people are having it happen for Ori and the Will of the Wisps too. It just seems to be a common thing. A lot of people say to before you quit the game to just make a quick backup of your save, because what's happening is the cloud saves and your physical saves are interfering with each other, and it's rolling back the saves, and it's just it's miserable. Yes, what the fuck, Recore? Yeah, for me, I was super interested, but I just couldn't compel me to play over other games. Yeah, it was kind of during a time where I was waiting for other games to come out. It was like, oh uh, well, I don't care right now. And then when that happened, I just lost all interest. Oh, and I beat Crackdown 3 on the Game Pass. I might have been the only one of the only people to get through that whole game. Crackdown 3's ending is such shit. You remember in Metal Gear Solid 2 with Ocelot's hand and everything, Ocelot's arm being freaking Liquid Snake. That's essentially the ending of Crackdown 3. Is the main villain's arm is still there and he's living through it. I'm just like, this is stupid. Crackdown 3 isn't worth your time. Holy crap! And you didn't stream. I played this way before I started streaming stuff again. It was right on the it was right when Crackdown 3 came out that I got the Game Pass, because it was on it. The process which Sony is doing directly should have been copied by other retailers. Yeah, just open a lot of. I still think, and I know Amazon and Best Buy said they're looking into doing this now. Limiting everyone to one freaking console would probably have been the best choice, because you know there are people who are scalping the shit out of them on eBay right now. I wonder if Inafune will ever come back. Feel a little bad for him. Okay, many bad ideas when he was a kid. Yeah. No, he just with what happened with Mighty Number 9. I was still looking forward to what was that other game he said he was coming out with that they kind of had like mysteriously funded. No, it wasn't the game they had the animated series like Red Ash or something like that. I wonder if they're still working on that. Inafune himself isn't bad, but he overestimated his abilities being basically just concept designer. Yeah. No, because he went from that to being a full-on director, and it was just kind of... Yeah. Yeah, essentially a lot of his name was kind of attached to the project, and that was about it. Probably gonna wait for a Christmas sale for Melody and Memory myself. Yeah, $60 for that? Yeah, no way. No way. I love, like, and see, I am the demographic for that game. Like, I love Kingdom Hearts, and I love rhythm games. Actually, rhythm games are like my guilty pleasure genre. I absolutely love rhythm games. But $60? No, I will wait. If Kingdom Hearts 3 sales are any indication, that you can get that game for like $5-10 now, I can afford to wait. Red Ash. Yeah, Red Ash was Inafune's attempt to revive Mega Man Legends. Is Red Ash the Indelicable Adventure? Something like that. But yeah. Like, attribute to ignorance before attribute to malice is my opinion of it. Yeah, exactly. It's about to say it really wasn't I really don't think Mighty Number Nine's problems were that it was just like, oh well, it's just that. A lot of Mighty Number Nine's problems were they're trying to port the game to every system that ever existed. So of course we have to make this basic bare bones thing that can kind of play on every system. That was Mighty Number Nine's biggest problem, was they were talking about 3DS and Vita ports. The Remind DLC was pretty expensive. Oh yeah, $30 for that. $40 if you wanted 12 MP4 files to go with it. Yeah, big time expensive. Now I actually it's one of the things I plan on talking about for. Oh yeah. So now that we're at the end of we're doing the end section. So I was talking about it earlier. I wanted to discuss pseudo anniversary deal I had going on. So one of the things I want to work on is like what you're looking at right now was about to say I want to make a new version of this so that it looks better and touched up. This is kind of something I threw together so that there would always be something in the background when I do these, so you're not staring at a black screen because I kind of hate that shit. Um, but same thing with like this transition too. I just threw that together in Flash really quick, and I've been constantly meaning to replace them and just haven't. So I think that would just kind of be a fun thing to work on for the anniversary. Um, but for the pseudo anniversary stream thing I have planned, and I see Hyperactive already typing it into chat. Pumpkinhead, Pumpkinhead. Yes, yes, um we're finally going to do Drunk Pumpkinhead. It is finally going to happen. I put it off for way too long. Get yourself a face rig of that green suit guy. Money number nine's mediocre. That's the crime, and being mediocre was garbage because it was hyped by the guy supposedly responsible for Mega Man. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. That was the second biggest thing with it was it wasn't a good game. It looks nice. No, yeah, I like the way it looks, but I think it could be more detailed. Like I make stuff like this in Flash all the time. Like little transition effects and everything else like that. I can throw this kind of stuff together in a few hours, and that's exactly what I did. Is like this transition and everything else. I just did it in a couple hours, and then went through the conversion process to get it all working in OBS. It was it was always just meant to be a placeholder, but now I've been using it for like almost a full year now. It's gonna be fun. Oh yeah, no, I've got a couple other things planned too. So before we do Pumpkinhead, I have to go through and set up a bunch of key commands so that we can properly play through Pumpkinhead without YouTube fucking us over this time. So I have a plan, and I really hope it works. We are going to try to do the dumb YouTube thing of flipping the footage anytime the videos come up, and I'm going to either distort a little bit or mute the audio so that we don't get screwed over by YouTube this time. And we're going to play it on hard, and every time I die, I'm going to take a shot. And that's the plan. Spoonie's videos on Pumpkinhead are how I found it. Yeah, most everyone subscribed to me was from Spoonie. Specifically, most of the subscribers came from when Spoonie did the commentary video, where he was sitting there calling me a god among gamers. And they had the whole discussion with it was him and Lord Cat doing the follow-up video. They were using my footage for the game. Have you checked out Streamlabs? Actually, I'm not. I mostly use OBS just because I'm familiar with it. Because it has scenes and transition effects, and I found Streamlines a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah. I was about to say, OBS does it too. But I make my own transitions and everything else. And the format that OBS takes just makes it very convenient for me to use it. Because I think it just does like a simple, transparent MOV file. And it was just the easiest way for me to do it because I had all the software to convert it to that already. Streamlabs is entirely almost an OBS front end. Really? No, I've never actually used Streamlabs before. I'm actually I'll have to look into it. Like I said, I mostly always just used OBS just because it was convenient. Like you have to have OBS installed to use Streamlabs. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 I'll look into it. I'll mess around with it for a little bit. It might be fun. The thing with a lot of stuff like Streamlabs and everything else is they're a lot more Twitch focused, and of course I just stream on YouTube. But yeah, no, I'll definitely look into it. If it's free, I'll look into it. That's the other reason I use OBS is it's just free. It has an entire area for setting up transitions and hotkeys. Yeah, OBS OBS has one too. I was about to say I use it occasionally, but yeah, I doubt it lets you like make OBS doesn't really like let you make transitions. OBS also lets you do hotkeys also, but it's limited as hell. But no, I will definitely look into Streamlabs. Yeah. He wasn't wrong calling you a god among gamers. I I played so many games at this point that it's just a lot of this stuff kind of comes second nature. And yet at the same time, I screw up and like mess up so many simple things that just kind of it always looks stupid. But I always blame myself for it because it's just me being dumb most of the time. But what I want to say was, hey, I ain't gonna try and sugarcoat it. I found you from his first video, and dude, I think you're a fun dude to chill. Well, thank you very much. No, I'm really happy. A lot of you have decided to stick it out for so long, despite the fact that I did nothing on this channel for the longest time. No, it makes me really happy there are people who there are a lot of people who decided to kind of hold out and saw that I was doing content again and decided to come around. That makes me happy more than anything else that I can still use this platform and just let people have fun. Because that's the whole point of these. Just have fun. So, yeah, thank you again. I wonder if Sands of Time does well enough to remake Warrior Within Two Thrones. Yeah, I was talking earlier about that. That I think the reason they're going for the graphical style they're going for right now with Sands of Time is to try to keep it uniform between Warrior Within and Two Thrones, but yeah. um, and you aren't quote unquote problematic, just always so amenable. Well, thank you. No, no, like seriously, like there's so much like streaming and um like a Twitch Twitch controversy and everything else like that. It's just like so much stuff I see from that. Just like I don't want that. I want people to come here and have fun. That's what I'm here for. Devil May Cry 5's combat director is working on Final Fantasy 16. That's cool. I thought it looked a little Devil May Cry when they were showing off the trailer for it. Subscriptions don't cost anything to me, so there's no reason for me not to say. Yeah, exactly. Nope. I was about to say all this content and everything that I'm finally putting back onto my channel is literally just like, hey, I should actually do something with all this because I remember there was a time people enjoyed my shit. I remember watching both your Let's Plays of Pumpkin and Titanic PC game. Yep, yeah, I love Titanic. I was really happy to see Night Dive Studios bring both that and Dust the Wired West over to Steam. Remake Pumpkinhead, you cowards. Remember Warrior Within's Metal Time? Oh yeah, what's her name at the beginning of the game? Yeah. When I played that game for the first time, I was just like, "The hell is this? Is this why it's M-rated?" Oh, okay. Oh, and the prince says bitch and bastard and all these other things. Like, fine, okay, whatever. I went to Final Fan Fest 2016, so I have a stake in the Final Fantasy 14 game. Oh, cool. No, it was really good to see them turn around 14 as well as they did. Um, Especially since that game kind of dropped in quality. Its first launch was like a huge. It was massively terrible. Like there was no reason to play it over like 11. Like 14's original launch was just kind of so bad. But it was really good to see them do Realm Reborn. I've never played 14 myself, but everyone who's played it I've ever talked to said they love it. But yeah, what else? There was something else for I think there was something else for the stream I wanted to talk about. Oh yeah, so before I do Pumpkinhead, I'm kind of taking some requests, and I'm gonna do a bunch of like really fun, really short indie games that I've kind of piled up over the years. I just have like a whole folder of really fun indie, one-person indie games I like to recommend to people. Disteron usually comes around in these streams, and he's making a game, and he's asked me before if I can show everyone the game, and I liked it. I really liked it, so I think it would only be fair to him if I could show it to everyone else. Because he was working his butt off on that for a while. But I had that plan and a bunch of other like small indie games I just kind of really enjoyed. Um, all saved up in a folder, and I think that'd be fun. And then we end this stream for the night with Pumpkinhead. If I do that stream, I will start it much earlier than 7 o'clock. I'll probably start it like closer to 4 or 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And it would just be a long ass stream. I don't know. I've kind of been planning a lot of this for a little while with things I do and don't want to do with it. So yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. Yoshi P is the director from 14. Is now director. That's like some big shoes to step up into. That's cool. To go from doing an MMO to a full on, like new single player Final Fantasy game. That's huge. But yeah, that is currently the plan for this big anniversary stream. I am not sure when I'm going to do it. Heck, I don't even know if it'll be at the end of this month because let me I actually think today um is technically the day when I started streaming again. Let me check schedule. Let's see. Because I have a couple of streams I did before these two. It was mostly just like Undertale. Shit like that. He's credited with saving 16. He's the dude that took the guillotine from 1 to 2 publicly. Yeah, no, like I said, like, he deserves all the credit in the world for saving that game. Just seriously. Nope, 27th. The 27th is when I did it. So, I mean, it wouldn't be next week. 27th is Sunday. I don't know. I might do it. It won't be next week's. I think next week we'll probably do more Prince of Persia. But I might do it the week after. I'm gonna get a bunch of stuff planned out. I'm gonna work on some of these new transitions and new background animations and things like that, and we'll go from there. It might be October 1st that I do it. Oh, cancel Sonic Twitter is trending right now. Oh my god. What did they post something stupid again, like every Twitter account does occasionally? Uh, that wouldn't surprise me. It's about to say every Twitter account says something stupid at some point. I think it's just stupid fans being dumb. Yeah, exactly. Hey, personal request. 27th would be nice. Mother's in surgery on the 24th. I know I'm just lowly chat, but I'll do the Prince of Persia stream next week, which is the 24th. I unfortunately I can't do streams on Sunday. I'm actually with my family most of the time on the weekends. So I wouldn't be able to stream Sunday. But yeah, for the anniversary stream, like I said, that'd be way later. But no, unfortunately, I just have no way of streaming on the 27th at all, unfortunately. But obviously, yeah, no, families first. Obviously, go, I was about to say, go be with your mother, go take care of her. I was about to say, it's just way better than watching some guy on the internet. No, definitely. 24th is good. Helps just keep me occupied. Yeah. No, like I said, it'll just be Prince of Persia again next week, and then after that, I think we'll the week after. I definitely think we'll do the anniversary one. So yeah, yeah, and hey, I was about to hyper. I know you've got me on Steam or something like that. So hey, if you wanted to play a game or something on Sunday, just let me know. I might be available a little later in the day for that. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, let me wrap up the stream here for the night. We've been talking for like half an hour. All right, let me close up this, and this. All right, so yeah, those are current projects. I also have, I know I mentioned it last week. I've got a big video project that I'm working on. I wanted to talk a little more about it. Um, but what I plan on doing is I plan on doing my best and worst games throughout the decade as a big video project for the end of the year. So from 2010 to 2020, kind of like three of the best and three of the worst games I played in each of those years, with a couple of runner-ups on both sides. It's a I have a huge list of all the games that are already going to be on it. I just have to wait for this year to get a little closer to ending so I can be sure of what's going to be on the best or the worst for 2020. But I have some of the video already worked on. So yeah, expect a big video project by the end of the year. It's going to be long. It is I've already clocked in a lot of the script and everything else. It's probably going to be about 25-30 minutes. It's going to be one of the longest videos I made for my channel. I think the only other thing that will relate to it is my old little Nemo video, because it was so big I had to split it up into two parts. But yeah, nope, that's those are current project plans. And a couple other smaller things will probably be coming out during that time. Again, it'll just be like small stupid stuff like the Nintendo fans video I made. Which, by the way, I have no freaking idea, but I put that video up as a joke, right? And I was not, it was just like, okay, this is just a fun, stupid thing. I wasn't expecting it to get, like, barely any views or anything like that. Compared to the rest of the shit that's on my channel, it has, like, it has over, like, 700 views. I'm like, oh, is this how the YouTube algorithm works? I just have to, talk about something modern and clickbaity that a bunch of people are going to work on. Great, I don't want to be a part of it. But yeah, no, that's, I was not expecting that to happen. It's weird. It's weird seeing so many views on my videos again. But yeah, that is currently everything I've got planned for the channel at the moment. So yeah, I'm just gonna finish wrapping up here. There we go. Yeah, looking forward to it. Yep, thanks. It's part of your niche. Yep, it sure is. About to say, the only people I appeal to is people who enjoy it. I was about to say, I'm not gonna cave in or alter anything for the frickin' YouTube overlords for any shit like that. No, it's just, I'm here for fun. I'm here for fun. I'm here to entertain. I'm here to have a good time. And with so much, crap and everything going on in the world right now, it's fun to just have something like this to take a break, take minds off everything, and just enjoy. So, yeah. The video was awesome. Well, thank you. I had a lot of fun work. It just popped up in my head randomly one day. I was just doing this dumb poem. I was like, I'm gonna make a video about this. This is just too good. Alright. Let me do this before YouTube starts complaining about something. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna wrap it up here for the night. Thank you everyone who came around as usual. The next couple of weeks are going to be an absolute blast. I'm really looking forward to them, and I hope you guys are gonna be just excited for what happens as I am. So yeah, I will see you all then. Take care and have a great rest of your week and an awesome weekend.